Alrighty. Hello, Julian, Ragnar, Thomas, and Dragon. Welcome in. That is a very excited rainbow chocobo. And thank you for the good luck, Dragon. I might need it. I did a bit of dicking around off stream. Hey, Brisbane, how's it going? Did a bit of dicking around off stream. I unlocked some of the stuff for the inventor. I did a couple of random side quests. Stole some items. I killed a giant shark. What else did I do while I was off? Collected the chests around the ocean that are just like lying around the ocean. That's about it, I think. So there's a few things that I want to do. Hey, Vince. The cheeks are clapping. There's a few things that I want to do. I'm not sure what order I want to do that in. So I'm also half tempted to swap out, what's their name? Primrose 2. But, one second. I just have to AFK for a few minutes to do something real quick. Okay, I'm back again. Your car is in fact done for. Yeah, that's pretty shit. That is pretty shit. Unexpected car troubles are pretty much the worst kind of troubles. Hey, Gumbo. But I mean, at least you're not in a position where it would be like catastrophically bad, right? You can deal with it. It could be way worse. It could be way worse. Like, say, having car troubles when you are between jobs. That would be very bad. Alright, what do I want to do first? So I'm kind of tempted to swap out Throning. I mean, I've been saying that the whole time. Swap her out for Casti. But I just don't want to have to level another character. And I also kind of want Throne to stay high level, so I guess I'll keep it this way for now. I did swap Agnea's secondary to be Apothecary instead. So I don't have a White Mage right now, so I don't have AoE heal. But I've unlocked some more stuff for Inventor, which makes it a little bit more useful as a class. And, yeah, I think it should be okay for the most part. Like, I think having like an apothecary White Mage and a Dancer Thief would actually work out very well, because the Dancer special skill, not Agnea's latent, but the Dancer special skill, which requires 3 BP to cast, lets someone cast buffs, single target buffs, as AoEs for 3 turns. Agnea's latent lets her do it for 1 turn, but obviously doesn't cost 3 BP. So like you would have 2 AoE buffers essentially, 1 offensive and 1 defensive. Didn't have any class at first. Who doesn't have any class? Welcome to December. Yeah, I mean it's 5:46 p.m. December 1st. Alright, I guess, actually, you know what I'm gonna try? I'm gonna try and get some more of those weapons for the Arms Master class. I might be able to now. I've fought and survived against 8-star characters now. I think it might be a little bit hard, but I could probably do it. I might have to get that Exorcist bow. Is that the one from this guy? Nope. But I do have some very good bows. I got King of Beasts and Leviathan Great Bow, which are almost the same. They're like 20 attack less, so it's no big deal. So what I might try and do is take these off. I'm not sure if this is good. Actually, you know what? Before I do, I'm gonna try and fight him just as is. He is 8 power. I've fought and beaten 8 power before, but it wasn't someone who had this particular attack, for one. And it was on Hikari, who was tankier. Everyone's got one, yep. Everyone's got one.
Eureka.
Now this is the problem. That skill there is the problem. If he gets 2 turns back to back and one of them is that, I die.
Just a moment.
Yeah. I mean, okay, what I'll try and do is put on... You deathwalk that town to this town just to get that bow. Interesting. So I can maybe do this though. So that's what I wanted to test. So I want to try and put on some more defense. I would actually like another protective necklace, actually. But I don't know where to get one. I guess I could look up where to get one. At the moment, I'm using a protective necklace and a protective bracelet. And, bracelet isn't as good. I don't know if I can
And
buy
wait.
one. I might be able to buy one.
I like my odds. Now then.
I think you can buy the bracelets, but not the necklaces. I've got an okay amount of money right now, though.
Indulge me for a moment.
Okay, that did far less damage
Thinking
just
time.
then.
Just a moment.
And that heals for more now, too.
I need a
But
plan.
if he gets 2 turns in a row,
Just a moment.
it's gonna be a problem. So I think it's still gonna be a matter of...
Calculations. Let me show you what I've learned. Impart your wisdom, Halifax.
iffy. Funnily enough, I'm gonna have to fight this guy twice. I'm actually gonna have to fight this guy twice.
Just a moment.
There's piercing arrow and strong shot. Okay, that's okay. How much does this
Just
heal?
a moment.
1,700. Yeah, frenzy fire is gonna kill. Oh no, it didn't kill. Interesting.
Just a moment.
It's gonna be a slow fight, but I should be able to do
Thinking
it.
time.
I'm just gonna have to basically go for when I have double turn. Or when he does that, I guess.
Pelt them, Ice Storm. Thinking time. Pelt them, Ice Storm. Now then. Feel my wrath in pursuit of knowledge. Pelt them, Ice Storm.
I wish I could apply a defensive buff like I can on...
Thinking
Oh, wow. That attack is pathetic. I hope he does that more. I hope he does that more.
Just a moment. I need a plan. Pelt them, Ice Storm. Thinking time. Calculations complete.
Okay, elephants.
Impart your wisdom, Halifax. Now then. Just a moment.
Oh, that's so scary. Stop doing that, man. Stop doing that.
Thinking time. Just a moment. Now then. Just a moment.
Do your wind attack. Yeah, do that one.
Just a moment. Thinking time. Pelt them, Ice Storm. All according to plan. Feel my... Let me show you what I've learned. Pelt them, Ice Storm.
Okay, that
Study
was
harder.
stupid. But I did kill him.
A worthwhile.
So I guess technically that is better than the one that he's got. There's a lot of speed on it. I got the forbidden bow as well, but I haven't been using it. I probably should, because evasion sucks. So, evasion sucks unless you're stacking it, in which case it's nice. But like, unless you're stacking it, it doesn't really do anything at all. Like, no one's base evasion is high enough for it to be even remotely reliable. If you're stacking it, it's actually not bad though. You're gonna dodge like, 40% of the time. Good morning, Blow. How's it going? Alright, Leviathan Great Bow, I guess. Yeah. He needs a better spear, actually. But I never use it, so I don't really care. Alright, now I have to kill him again. So what level do I need to just knock him out? 48. And she's only 40. I'm not grinding 8 levels, so I'm gonna try and fight him again. Ugh. Also got 2 Octopath pots. But I haven't been using them. Alright, so he was using the Elemental Augmenter and What was the other thing that he was using? Recovering from Criterion. We're all done with Criterion now. Unfortunately, we did not get the amount of Savage Clays that we wanted. But one person was like done for December, basically, so we just called it. Yeah, I'm assuming you're talking about the second boss. Because I know the third boss does have Force March, but the second boss is the confusing one. That's right, Sprightly Necklace, that's what he had. Yeah, I mean, we had lots of troubles with that at first, that's for sure. We had lots of troubles with that at first. But, yeah, I don't know, we kind of just got past that one. There was like one person in the group who really struggled with that boss, and we're just like, dude, just use the macro. Use the macro to make it easier. I don't use the macro, because it just made it too much of a clusterfuck for me. But the other two were really struggling with it, and then they got the macro, and then they got it every single time. Like, didn't fail it ever again. And, yeah, it took us ages. We had done like 17 clears or something before we actually got a clean run. It was mostly just, it was kind of mostly just one person though. Unfortunately, it was the healer. So, yeah. When shit goes bad, it goes down the drain. Really? I actually really like that boss. That's pretty funny. That's actually my favorite boss in there. I think he's really fun. Like, he's difficult. Well, analysis is difficult. Analysis is difficult. But, like, I just think it's a cool fight, like, conceptually. I haven't done another one like it, so it just feels fresh and unique. But that's kind of what I like about Criterion. It feels really different to, like, Savage content, even though it's essentially just Savage content on a small scale. Alright, so... I might give him just the one. I'll give him the Protective Necklace and see if that's enough.
If I'm on your guard.
Very bad with directions, really. Yeah, I mean, the thing is though, okay, so the thing is with me on that boss is, I don't think clockwise, counterclockwise, left, right, back, front, or anything. That's simply not a factor in me solving the mechanic. Because I'm pretty bad with directions too. This is why I always reorient myself to south or to north if I'm tanking. And I look at the waymarks all the time. Like my eyes are on the waymarks. Because I need a reference point or I'm lost. If I don't have one, that's it. I'm dead. So I just have to spend all my time looking at the waymarks to know where I am. But yeah, I don't like... So... The way I look at the directional thing is 5 is follow and 3 is against. So like, I just... Like the gap for analysis, for example. I turn the camera so the gap is pointing at the camera. And then if it's a 5, the gap is following the arrow. That's how I solved that mechanic. Which is extra steps, but I mean, like, you got like 5 seconds for every step of that mechanic. So, you do have time for those extra steps. There's a macro that you can use, though. Yeah, I suppose, because you can't just, like, spin the mouse to change the camera. Although, funnily enough, 2 people in my group are console players, I believe. I don't know how they do it. I know one of them uses the macro. I'm pretty sure the healer plays on console, and the bard, not the bard, the dancer. Sorry, maybe. I don't know. I'm pretty sure two of them do. But the DPS were both using the macro. I don't know if you're familiar with the macro. I can give it to you if you want. It might be hard for you to use on console though, because you don't have just like free buttons everywhere. But it just like it basically the macro is like you have like 4 different macros, and you press one macro depending on where your gap is. Like if your gap is front, back, left, right, you press the front, back, left, right macro, and it just tells you where to go. You can use keyboard on console. Apparently keyboard on console is pretty bad, though. Apparently it's got like input delay, or so I hear. On PS4, apparently using keyboard sucks for anything other than just typing, because it's got like input delay or something like that. I wouldn't know, but that's what I've heard. And also, like, if you don't normally play with keyboard, it would kind of suck. Yeah. It would kind of suck to just try and learn a new control scheme. Especially in, like, Criterion. Also, I just realized I can only double hit this guy. Which kind of sucks.
Show me your might.
Oh wow, that's so weak! I forgot how tanky Hikari is.
Here I come.
I forgot how tanky Hikari is.
I need this.
The other thing is, Hikari can't heal very well.
My turn. I'll end this. Choose your next move wisely. I return your wrath twofold. Now it begins.
Yeah, we're talking about FF14. USB numpad to assign macros to, yeah. I mean, with keyboard, you've got, like, all the space in the world for dumb buttons and macros and stuff like that. Or, if you're using keyboard and mouse, you can also just, like, have something on the side that you can click. Yeah, you're right, you don't need super snappy controls. I've just heard it's a common complaint. So, I get that. Okay, I want...
Show me your
I'm just gonna go full defensive and just slowly kill him.
Prepare yourself.
Damn, I can't counterattack that. That sucks.
I need this. I return your wrath twofold. I return your wrath. Here I come. I need this. My turn. I fight for my friends. Show me your might.
He's probably gonna break himself. Yeah. Guaranteed. Damn.
I return your wrath. I return your wrath twofold.
I mean, I'm still doing good
Now it
damage.
begins. What is this?
Yeah, slight wrong angles are definitely a problem. Slight wrong angles don't really happen when you're using mouse for movement, though, fortunately.
I need this. I can still fight. I need this. Here I come. I'll end this. Choose your next move wisely.
Man, that actually hits quite hard on
need
Hikari. His magic defense is much lower.
I return your wrath twofold. My turn. I need this.
Yeah, I mean the controller,
Now it begins.
the controller support for FF14 actually seems really good. For an MMO, it seems really good. But the game was designed for console play, so like if you were like me and you simply prefer in a game like that to be using mouse and keyboard, especially because you type a lot in a game like that, then yeah, that's fair enough. Because, well, I'm the same way. I would prefer to be using mouse and keyboard. But if I learn to play that game
I return your wrath. I return your wrath. I return your wrath.
If I learned to play that game with a
I fight.
controller, I don't think I would have any issues at all. Yeah, like when I think the only time it really becomes a problem is when you've got like particularly precise facing positions, right? Because like you can move into precise locations, but you don't have like it's difficult to move into a position and then turn just right to face like right on the wall, for example. Which is like really specific, right?
I need this.
It's like so specific, but
Here I come.
I mean it is a thing that happens occasionally. The hotbars themselves seem really good. Like I think the only time I've really heard complaints from like PS4 players or whatever is for really specific things. And it's usually like facing or movement based. Like gaze mechanics can be annoying if you need to turn without moving, that kind of thing. Because I mean, I'm sure you can do that on console, but normally, as far as I'm aware, most console players just handle the movement and facing with the same input.
I need this. Prepare yourself. I need this.
And on PC, usually movement is either WAS, like on mouse and keyboard, sorry. Usually, for me especially, but this is just how most people do it, WASD is your movement, but so is mouse 1 and mouse 2 together. So like, if you just have to move, then you would usually aim your movement with the mouse and walk forward with W. Or if you're strafing, obviously you would use A and D. But if you are having to press lots of buttons while you're moving, then you would just use both mouse buttons together to move. But because you've got your camera and facing completely separated from your keyboard, it just makes it very easy to do like precise facing type mechanics. Like for example, gaze mechanics don't really exist if you're using a mouse. Because if you just if you turn your camera around to just face the other direction and hold down the camera button, right click, and just quickly slide your mouse left and right, you can just keep attacking the entire time and the gaze will automatically miss. I don't think you can do that on console. Or rather on controller. I always say console and PC, but like you can use controller on PC and you can use mouse and keyboard on console.
I'll end this. Show me your might. Here I come. I need this. Prepare yourself.
Yeah. I mean, wait. Feather bullshit in E9. Wait. E9. Cloud of Darkness? Seven... Is that the black hole boss? Portals boss, not black hole, portals boss. The black and white portals. I don't remember how that fight works. That's a looked into it kind of thing. Yeah, I don't know for that one. I'm guessing it's for the teleports to your left and right, where it like slides you based on a thing on you. Because that's the normal mechanic, right? You're meant to use it to jump into the safe spot. All I remember from that is the toilet phase. That everyone loves. I think Vengeful
Choose
Blade
your
is one of the
next
most
move
value moves you can have. It's nuts.
I return your wrath. I return your wrath. Here I come. I need this. Now it. I fight for my friends. Choose your next move.
And then need
wisely.
3.
I return your wrath.
Oh wow,
twofold.
I didn't
There's
even
no
need that.
for flattery.
He was so close to
It'll
death.
rest my soul.
Alright, that was kind of tough, but I got him.
You still have much to learn.
Yeah, that's oh wait, Frenzied Fire, bow attack on all foes 4 to 8 times. That's better than Squall of Arrows, which is 3 to 5 times.
I look.
And he actually has a good bow too. Alright, so I can take the dingo off of him, put it back onto her. I need to get more of those things. I might look it up actually. Protective necklace. Protective bracelet. And he can have... What did he have again? Accuracy plus, that's right. I was wondering how you got back here, but that's how you get back here. There you go. Alright, hang on, let me check where the other one's on. I could probably get all the divine weapons now. Arms Master, divine weapons. Rusty Sword, I have. Rusty Polearm, I have. Rusty Dagger. Shipwreck of the Empress. Alright, I mean, I can do that. I will actually go and get myself this polearm though, because he does need a new polearm pretty bad. Really? I mean, funnily enough, not yesterday, it was the day before, I hadn't fucked up analysis in, like, over a week. Because it's just, I'm just used to it at this point, right? And then I managed to fuck it up twice in a row yesterday. The day before yesterday, sorry. It wasn't on the last day, it was on the second last day. I mean, it doesn't matter, I'm a tank. It doesn't actually kill me. It just gives me a damage down. Which is bad, because it's like right before burst. I mean, it doesn't actually, even on Savage it doesn't kill you, funnily enough. Even on Savage it doesn't kill you. If you have full HP, as anyone else, it does like 90% of your HP and damage downs you. But anyway, that's kind of funny that they did that, because normally if it's like dodgeable, on Savage, if it's dodgeable, then on Savage it will kill you in one shot, even if you're a tank. But they made that one like the exception. Everything else that was like, if you get hit, it'll just damage down and nearly kill you. It'll hit you for like 500,000 damage, so you can't survive it. Yeah, I mean, if you just have like a shield on everyone, then they're fine, as long as they don't get hit by 2 things. But I mean, are you really gonna get hit by... Are you really gonna get hit by like the balls or something during that phase? Also, Johnny Smith Apple with the raid. What were you... I saw you were playing earlier, but now I can't even remember. Was it Teamfight Tactics? It was. Nice. I've not played that game. I don't know anything about that game, actually. But welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Doing like random late game cleanup kind of stuff at the moment. I don't know if you've played this game, but you didn't worry about spoilers, at least for a little while. Because I'm just doing random dungeons and stuff like that, and my lights just flickered, and I hope the power isn't going to go out. The power actually went out earlier today, and I have no idea why. Yeah, I've heard about it. It's a League of Legends thing, right? But it's like obviously not the same. It's not a MOBA. It's like isn't it basically an auto chess kind of game? I've never actually watched any of it myself. I know a few people who do play it though. Yeah, League League of Legends auto chess. Yeah, I saw a bit of Dota auto chess way back, but I have no idea how it works. Honestly, I was looking at it, and I'm just like, I have no idea what the fuck's actually going on. Alright, so I just got a legendary bow. Wait, what? Not a bow, I got a spear, not a bow. Warlord Spear. Recover BP when defeating an enemy. Yeah... I mean, that's not bad, I guess. I mean, it's got really high damage, so it's good. It's automatically good, because it's got really high damage. But... covering BP when defeating an enemy isn't really that useful. Because, like, on random encounters, they don't care. And on bosses, you're not chain defeating enemies. Alrighty then. Well, thank you very much for the raid. Have a good one. Rest well, because, I rested so poorly I had to take a nap. And hopefully, you know, you're not in the same position. I hate taking naps. Naps are traps. Alright, what is that new skill that I got though? Also, he got a new, what is this? Moving character more easily land critical hits on broken foes. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's what the bolstering break. Okay. Hey, Christian, enjoy your luck. I'm kind of curious about upgraded accessories that's so non-specific. Well, actually, hang on a second. That's a lot. He's got an 80 accessory, plus 80 accessory for accuracy right now. And, yeah. That's like a 50% increase. That's a big deal, actually. I'll have to keep that in mind. I'll leave his things the way they are for now, though. The whole breaking, giving strength thing is actually pretty nice when I'm about to just, like I just break something with him and then I just do his ultimate and just wreck it. Alright. Oh yeah, I wanted to check what the skill was for Arms Master. Alright, so, Giant Swing. Unleash a moderately powerful polearm attack on all foes. The more foes there are, the more potent the attack. It's only one hit, so I've got a double hit AoE polearm attack. Yeah, I mean, I'll play around with it. It probably hits really hard, especially if there's like 5 enemies or something. I don't even know what the enemy cap is. I think it's 4 or 5. Oh yeah, I did so much stealing, by the way. No, straight north. So I have not done this dungeon. I think it's 48. This is going to be the highest level area that I've been in. So let's see if I get my ass beat. Will cheeks be clapped? We're about to find out.
I'll do what I must.
What is that? Oh, I've seen these before.
My axe is sharp.
My turn.
I wish they were weak to bows. Yeah, I'll do this. I wanted to try out that new skill,
Meantime,
but I also wanted to be able to break these
well, well. Prepare yourself.
before they do anything.
Fire.
The winds of favor blow.
What?
3 usable. Alright. I'm kind of curious to try
You
this.
won't like this. Too easy.
That is not that strong. It said highly powerful. I had high expectations for that skill. It said highly powerful.
Valuable insights.
It was not highly powerful. It was just okay. Rusty Dagger, that's what I'm here for. That's literally the thing that I came here for. But obviously I want to get the rest of the stuff in the dungeon. Master Thief Sapphire Stone. Oh, that's for the 3rd thief token. Which I don't need, because I don't even I'm not even using one of them. Although that is actually kind of a nice thing about this one versus the first game, is that you can actually use multiple of the same base classes. Oh wow, that's really good. I don't care about the evasion. Which is like, you know, if you need to have a dancer, you could have 2 dancers, or you could have 3.
I'll
Like,
do what I must.
you could actually have the, not for the advanced classes, but for the base classes. In the, I'm assuming
What
that the
to
super
do?
boss is exactly the same as the first game. I'm assuming that it's going to be 3 phases, or 2 phases, or whatever it is. And being able to use multiples of the same job, so you can have it in both phases, would be nice. Because that was the biggest problem with the first game. You had to have 2, like, shitty parties instead of 1 good party.
Darkness descend.
Now then. Fire. Burn.
Sweeping
My
fleet.
axe sharp.
I totally could have just
Prepare
broken them now,
yourself.
actually. But they're all gonna miss, so who cares?
Slow. My... Well, well. So that's your weakness.
The winds of favor blow.
These are surprisingly easy enemies, though, honestly. Oh, I should have used
There's
that
no need
new
for
skill.
flattery. It'll rust my soul.
Should have used that new skill. I gotta see how hard it hits with like 3 enemies. That's where I came in. There's a lot of chests in this place, though. Lost Tribe Spear. Ooh, slim chance to put the target sleep. That's a lot of damage, but the speed. I mean, it doesn't really matter, I suppose. Because that speed only applies when he is holding the spear. Which he's not doing when he's casting magic. Wait, this is where I wait, is that it? That's it? There's no boss? Did I miss something? Hang on a second, let me look this up. Is there no boss in this place? Shipwreck of the Empress. No boss. Man, that sucks. I was actually expecting there to be a boss in that dungeon. Well, whatever, I got the dagger, and that's what matters. Oh, my reputation has suffered here. I didn't realize. 9K, what a ripoff.
Oh. I like
Don't
my
you
own.
even think about it.
I need a plan. Indulge me for a moment. Thinking time. Let me look at
Oh, I didn't heal. Man.
I need a plan. Just a moment. Thinking time. Feel my wrath. Impart your wisdom, Octopath. Thinking.
She's not doing a lot of damage here.
Now then, all according to plan. Calculation in pursuit of knowledge. Burst forth, mighty flame.
Dead. I do like Alifan's wisdom.
Worse methods.
I mean, granted, it's just literally one of the other skills that he's got, but stronger, which is kind of lame, but it is a good skill, so I don't care. Like, it's just advanced magic, but better and more expensive. So having the same skill twice is kind of a thing. But it's good, so I don't care. Alrighty. Dancer's Blade? Really? It's not called Divine Dagger? What is with Final Fantasy and always associating daggers with dancers? Alright. Piercing Dagger. Dancer's Blade. Slim chance to afflict target with poison, blindness, confusion, and or sleep. 300 power. Let's have a look at... Oh, I got a new thing too, didn't I? Peak performance. Reduces damage dealt while equipping characters is at or above max HP. I mean... That's not bad, but not useful in a duel, which is where I want his stuff. Oh, what does the skill do then? Mischievous Step. Unleash a dagger attack on random foes at least 3 times. The more foes there are, the more attacks you will unleash on your target. Interesting. Yeah, but I mean, like... I've got Thousand Blade. I guess, like, you don't need to have all of the weapons on. Although I think you might get a bonus of having all of them on. Alright, hang on, where are the other ones then? Yeah, I mean, sword dancing is a thing. That's swords. I mean, granted, daggers in reality are actually quite large. And people usually just call any kind of knife weaponry a dagger, but a dagger is a pretty specific thing, and they are quite large. So you could use a dagger and just say it's a short sword. People wouldn't know better because they're dumb. Rusty bow. Fighting the behemoth of the sinking ruins in Totohaha. Alright. So, sinking ruins in Totohaha. I don't know where that is. Oh, there it is. So I got bow, axe, and staff. So the staff is in Flame Charge. Seed of the Water Sprite, located at Flame Charge. On entering, you'll see the chest, blah blah blah. Rusty Axe in the Quicksand Jail. Okay, so I just have to do some high-level dungeons to get these. It's kind of funny, as much as I do want to do, like, character story things right now, I kind of want to do, like, I want to do the high-level dungeons on stream, because they're fun. Like, I feel like it's fun to do bosses, like, actually tough bosses on stream. Where's the entrance to that? I think that's it over there. Because there's not much in the way of, like, challenge in the early game. Because the bosses just kind of, they hit you.
I'll do what
You don't need any particular strategy.
It's my turn now.
What the fuck is that?
Time to shine.
Island Frog King. That's a frog? Alright.
The winds of favor blow.
Thinking time. Pierce them. Wings of frost.
My turn.
Darkness descend.
Open book.
Oh,
Here
that's
I
convenient. Let's go. Let's try bows.
How's this?
Talking about Australian versus American stuff. In what context?
Core A. Pierce them. Wings of frost.
I should have just
The winds of favor blow. Sorry.
done that.
Even if I stumble,
Would have killed him
get
anyway.
back up.
Oh, like products. Yeah, actually, I was talking to someone about soft drinks the other day. Because like a lot of the same drinks are like not brands, but like the drink itself is relatively popular on both ends. But we've just got like kind of the same thing with a bunch of different brands. But then we've got like we've got like passion fruit soft drink is relatively popular here. That's like not a thing in America apparently. Really? Wait, they don't have an equivalent? Surely they would have to have some kind of equivalent to Red Rock Deli. I feel like there would have to be some kind of, like, upper-end shit brand in America.
Stand aside or fight. Thinking time.
Wow, these things are kind of annoying. They don't have a weakness that I can hit.
Strike.
They don't have any magic weakness. But they're weak to
It's my
bow.
turn now.
That's what matters, I guess.
The winds of favor blow.
Cleaning time. Don't be shy.
My turn. How's this?
That attack is crazy.
Prepare.
Alright, I'm gonna try out. Wait, what does this do again? Oh yeah, that's like you wait till the end. I'm curious how strong that is actually. If he goes first.
Spear of the War is next.
Yeah, that's
Still
reasonably
much to
strong.
learn.
We only 2 targets anyway, that's reasonably strong. That was with a strength buff though, I think. Perfect jerky. Only the most perfect of jerky can you find in a wooden box in the middle of a half underwater ruin, in the middle of the jungle, next to an abandoned village. Yeah, that's gonna be great to eat.
In my calculations. Now it begins.
So what is this? Lord of the Flies and Ancient Frog King 3. Extra ultra aged jerky in the middle of the jungle. Extra mold. Just for you.
Allow me. Time to strike.
Ready? Well, well.
Now then. Forgive me.
Now then. All according to plan.
Darkness descend.
She really needs a better magic weapon. Actually, she needs better weapons in general.
My axe.
Fire. Weak. Study harder.
Articulate stone. I think that's immunity to silence.
Time to clean up the filth.
Oh shit.
Now
Case.
then.
I think if I use 3 large... I like the theme that they have. 3 large stones. Or 2 large
Now
stones,
it
maybe?
begins. You're open.
Wow.
Cleaning time.
I don't know if 3 is actually going to cut it. I'm going to be pissed if it doesn't, actually. Okay, it did.
So it goes.
50k. 50k coins. Yeah, those things are dumb. You can actually kill them without it, but you need like really specific setups. Red Rock Deli, it's just yeah, they're just like kettle chips if you've had those, but they just have like really good flavors, I guess. I mean, they're more expensive than like a regular bag of Smith's chips or something, but it is much nicer. Yeah, I mean, that's why I was saying there's no way that they wouldn't have a brand like that, right? Because it's like different parts of the country have got different brands, but also they tend to have the biggest like gap between like the cheapest, shittiest food and also really good upper brand stuff. I mean, it's not that it's got flavor. It's just like I don't know. It's like what's a brand of what's that brand? Five Guys, right? It's meant to be just burgers, right? But they're nice burgers versus McDonald's, that kind of thing. It's more expensive, but it's nicer because they actually have like better whatever. They're still just chips. People overhype how good they are. But the chips are just prepared, like made the same way, because kettle chips are like baked or something instead of being fried. I don't remember exactly how the different brands do their chips. Once upon a time, I knew. This seems ominous.
Here I come.
My turn.
Red Rock Deli, it's only 2018. I'm pretty sure it's older than 2018. Yeah, exactly. You would find something exactly like that in US. That's why I found it hard to believe. Because US is kind of notorious for having both the best and the worst of everything. It's like one of the most populated places, and they always have. There's always a market for something.
Well, well.
If someone wants to make like a high-end version of
Thinking
something, it'll there'll be a market for it.
Strike them down.
Now then. There. I'm feeling all better.
My
Yeah,
turn.
that did a lot of damage. Oh, why not do that? He doesn't even weak a
Here
spear.
I come. Allow me. Strike now.
Damn, that does so much damage.
For the pride of Ku.
Yeah, I mean, in US, there is a lot of brands that are like local to their state only. Oh, I want to save before I fight this thing. Man, do they really not put a save point outside the boss room like they normally do? That's so annoying. Especially considering this is a high level boss. In almost every single dungeon in the entire game, story dungeon, side dungeon, doesn't matter. They almost always put a save point, pretty much every single time. They put a save point right next to the boss. Like literally at the door. That's so weird to not
Time for
have.
fight.
That's the only reason why I was questioning whether or not that was the boss.
Strike them down.
All right. There, so that's it. Thank you.
Ready? Well, well.
Now it begins. Spear of the War now.
Yeah, the Weapon Master's spear skill seems
What
kind
to
of heh.
do?
Maybe against like a boss, I guess, if it had a bunch of ads and you could break the boss and then use it, it'd probably be decent.
You're too kind.
Thinking time. Fire. Finished. I've gained valuable
What level?
insight.
That level. This is a level 48 dungeon, I think. Honestly, I haven't dedicated any time, literally any time at all, to grinding. This has just been, like, Oswald is higher level because he's done a bunch of mugging. Literally my level is just what I've attained from just doing stuff. I haven't dedicated a single minute to actually grinding. And I run from encounters too. So I feel like I'm kind of over-leveled, but it's not really a bad thing, because it doesn't do much in this. Sea God Spear. Deal 1 additional attack. Ooh. What is max level in this anyway? And is stat growth random? Or is it just like fixed values?
Let the experiment begin. This wasn't in my calculations.
Oh really? That's interesting.
It's my turn now.
99 or 100. Oh, okay. I never bothered hitting max level in the first game. I think I got like level 60 in the first game. And that was enough to beat all the bosses. It was a struggle. Some of them though. Like I think the hardest boss was actually this wolf boss in one of the high level dungeons. Like the highest level dungeon. Not the super boss. The super boss is actually easy, but he's a puzzle fight. So like if you have the right setup, if the puzzle is solved and you have the right setup, he's actually easy. But like the other fights are not puzzle fights. They're just tough bosses. And you really have to be careful, like, you know, you have to ensure that you're buffed at all times and they're debuffed at all times. And if you miscalculate your turns or your BP, and you find that, oh shit, he came out of break and he's getting all of his turns first and I don't have defense buff, you're dead. That's kind of just like very careful buff management. Or of course you could just be like level 100 and it would probably be okay. But I didn't. I was just like level 60, so it was a struggle.
There, so that's it. I owe you one.
I need a plan. Strike them down.
Ready? Well, well.
Please be weak to bow. Damn it.
Oswald. How?
Strike them down. Broken.
Fine work. Allow me
Oh, he's not weak to sphere either.
for the pride of Ku.
Ogre rings. There's a lot of stat boosting in this game, yeah. Buffs are king. Buffs are king. In the endgame stuff, buffs matter a lot. In the rest of the game, like, honestly, in the main story, buffs don't matter. Unless you're under level. But in the post game, buffs matter a lot. They matter a hell of a lot. Man, I haven't had burger rings in a while. I used to get them a lot when I was a kid. Where the fuck is the save point though? Is it really at the start of the dungeon? That's so dumb. Oh, permanent stat boost. Yeah, the consumables. You know what's funny? I have heaps of them. I haven't used a single one. I haven't used a single one yet.
Meantime.
What are they under? I guess this. Let's see, all of these nuts. So many of them. But I haven't used a single one. I'll probably use them like at the end of the game. That's a lot of nuts! So burger rings are just like, yeah, I mean, burger rings are just like, you know, like puff, what is it, like puff corn or something? Like, Cheetos kind of thing. Not exactly the same texture, but they've just got like a barbecue sauce kind of flavor on them. And they're shaped in, well, they're ring shaped, as the name would suggest. They are not, they are not great. They are like, they're actually shit. But it's just a thing that's been around for ages, you know. It's old shitty bagged snack foods. But, I mean, when I was a kid, I would get them all the time.
Come and get me.
Fight dirty.
Yeah. I mean, I'd happily eat a bag of those things, but they're not good. Like, they are definitely not great.
Here I come.
People who would argue otherwise just have crazy nostalgia.
This wasn't in my calculations.
Man, let me run. They don't taste like a burger. They're basically barbecue sauce flavor. It's like, you know, barbecue sauce flavored chips or something. Like Lay's or something like that. Barbecue flavored chips. It's just a stronger flavor of that. That's like literally what it is. Like, if you get like barbecue chips or something. I mean, I don't know if your barbecue chips are the same as our barbecue chips, but some of our brands do actually cross over. Like, I don't know if you have Smith's, but I'm pretty sure you have Lay's, right? Also, I didn't get that chest down there. How do I get that chest?
I shall be your opponent.
Cleaning time.
Guess I have to go from behind over there. Maybe? It's made so much more annoying because of the random encounters.
Ready?
Yeah, basically barbecue corn puff things. I don't know if they're actually made of puff corn, but I would assume they are. I guess I'd probably have to take a boat over there. Damn it. Oh, there's a ladder there! God damn it, the ladders and the fucking Potohaha blend into the environment. They just look like
May I have
shitty
this
broken
too?
stuff.
Alright.
Shapes? Yeah, probably. The Shapes is an Australian brand, isn't it? But those are just, I mean, I guess they're essentially just like baked cracker things with, like chip flavorings on them. Pretty heavy-handed with the flavorings, though. Craving Funyuns. I've not had Funyuns before.
Let's play.
Now then.
Vegemite Funyuns, onion-flavored rings. Yeah. I mean, burger rings are not onion-flavored, but they are shaped like that. Not missing out on much? I'm sure I would like them. I do like onion. Yeah, Vegemite is something that you can find in most countries. In, like, any kind of, like, big supermarket or imports thing. Because it's a novelty. Like, it's kind of one of those things that's just spread around because it's like, you know, one of the only things that Australia is known for, right? And it's a meme. But only time onion flavor is good? You really don't like onions? You just not like all onions? I don't really like red onions. But I do like, most other onion. Yeah, not liking raw onions, fair enough. I mean, because they all have that kind of, you know, oniony aftertaste and burn, I guess. It's like eating raw garlic. As much as people love garlic, myself included, raw garlic is not for everyone. Took the novelty of onion rings and removed the bread. I love onion rings, actually. I love onion rings.
Your load.
Alright. Wow.
It's my
Instant
turn now.
petrification.
Better safe than sorry.
What to
Oh,
do?
you can't actually remove that with the immunity. Interesting. Wait, do I not have a thing to remove petrification? I guess I don't. How do you get the thing to remove petrification?
You're too kind.
I have
need
it?
a
Did I
plan.
miss it? Let me just go over it again. Poison, silence, blindness, confusion, sleeping, terror, unconscious. Oh, any status ailments. Whoops. Herb elixir. Is that it? Yeah. Miria? Yeah, sure. I mean, do you mean the herb elixir? Is there something specifically with petrification? I've only got 3 of these. It also seems to last indefinitely. Herb of Grace? Am I blind? Is it just listed somewhere else? Because it's not here. Herb of Grace is not here. Is it just like not with the other curatives? Hey Boomer. Herb of Grace Bud. Okay. Is that... I only got 6 of those. Got by guys I skipped. Why is it on the bottom of the list though? That's so weird. All of the other herbs to cure status are together except for this one.
Use this.
I probably should have done that with someone else, but what can you do, I guess?
You're in for it. You've been exposed. I've got you.
Oh yeah, he's weak to bow.
Now then.
Alright. Not optimal, but I'm gonna do this anyway because I don't want to risk
Better safe than sorry.
petrification again.
Now it begins. How's this?
Man, that sucked. Just miss everything, dude. Why don't you? And she's dead. Holy shit, this guy hits really hard. This is probably the hardest hitting boss. Yeah, probably. It's just that, like, it's not... I don't think it's sorted alphabetically. It's sorted by type. So, like, yeah. Kinda weird. But what can you do, I guess?
Hang in there.
Thank you, Throne.
I need a plan.
Just gonna
Let me
analyze,
look
actually.
at you.
Oh, thank God.
Thinking time.
Something that I can actually do something with.
Indulge me for a moment.
Ready?
Alright, I can do this.
There. All right. Here you go.
The tide is
I don't know if I
turning.
can buy
Now
healing
it
grape
begins.
bunches.
I fight for my friends. Blood boils. Tenyakuza!
Now then.
Need you to rehabilitate yourself.
Better safe than sorry.
Rehabilitate, or whatever it was called, actually. The status immunity thing is just kind of OP, really. I mean, it's not even really OP. It's just that, like,
Feel my wrath.
with the amount that late game enemies just spam
What
status,
to do?
it's kind of just necessary, which is a little bit lame, honestly.
But I won't hold back.
Don't be shy.
Here I come.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna
I'm
actually do this.
Now it begins.
That's much easier to deal with. Yeah, I mean, it's not that there's no downside. Like, putting it on everyone is costly, right? It's a big opportunity cost, but It doesn't, like, I don't care about the other things. Like, so it essentially costs 3 BP and latent to put an AoE. That's expensive. And I could use that to, like, offensively buff myself. But if I don't know what a boss is doing in late game, I'm just going to do the immunity anyway, because I don't know, and it's so bad when a boss does, like, Petrify, or AoE Silence, or Confuse, or something crazy, and you fucking know that they're going to, because everything that's over level 40 in this game does. Frenzy Farm?
Allow me.
Hey, Helico.
My turn.
Still a good game, still a good game. It is indeed still a good game.
Thank me later.
For a true friend.
It's my turn now.
I kind of need... Massively restores BP.
I'll use this.
Now then.
You've arrived at the West Continent. Well, funnily enough, I haven't done that much in the way of stories. Like, this isn't story, really. This is just an optional dungeon. I'm just doing random shit right now. Too bad you can't donate BP to yourself.
Indulge me for a moment.
Wow. That's lucky. Doing what's most fun? Yeah, that is the most fun part. Honestly, just doing dungeons is the fun part.
How's this? Time to strike.
Don't have enough for his ultimate, which is kind of lame.
All right. Don't want to miss this.
Wait, is it, Yeah.
I summon Seal Team, Lady of Grace.
Thinking time.
Help them, Ice Storm.
My turn. You're too kind.
That does nothing.
My turn. I'll end this.
I don't know why I didn't actually use the empowered thingo on Oswald just then. Just out of habit, I didn't. Felt rip. Yeah, the exploration is very much a distraction. The story is absolutely just secondary at best. This is probably
I
decent.
summon Brand, the Thunder Blade.
Oh, damn, that's actually really good. What the fuck? That's like way better than I expected. It's pretty much on par with his latent. I had been told that it sucks and that his latent is way better, but they're pretty much the same thing. Wow, he's not even yellow yet. He's probably got over 100k HP. Exactly. Exactly. Alright, I'm just doing this.
Better safe than sorry.
Ready?
Yeah, like, use the latent and then divine, because the latent's a free one. Who told me that? I don't remember. Don't actually remember. I don't want to throw someone under the bus like that.
Hang in there.
Thank you, Throne.
Thinking time. Feel my... Let me show you what I've learned. Help them, Ice Storm.
Hey, wait a minute, you can't even be immune to the petrification. Wait, so how do you remove the petrification if not for that one herb? Like, Can you? Is there a curative spell, or is it literally the item only? Man, that's actually really dumb. Then, is there a spell that cures it? Because I don't think I can even buy these.
Allow me.
That sucks.
What to do? Hang in there.
Now then. Pelt them, Ice Storm.
My turn. How's this? Time to strike. Nice.
One of his learned skills can? Oh, okay. Do you happen to know which merchant that would be, Boomer? Because I might as well just buy a bunch of them unless they're crazy expensive.
This one's for me.
Pain, be gone!
What to do?
Playtime's over.
As swift as a snake.
Sure, why not? I don't even have... I mean, I guess actually Veil of Darkness wouldn't be bad on this guy.
Darkness descend.
Just for the miss.
Time.
That's a long recharge. Also, I didn't realize that I could have used this on him.
So that's your weakness.
Here I come.
Oh, I see. Wow, that kind of sucks.
I fight. Blood boils.
Is the second one, is that actually stronger? I mean, I guess if I had 5 BP, it would be pretty strong. I use this one.
It's my turn now.
Some speed gear for her. Yeah, if you stack speed, she can do decent damage with God speed.
Together now. Lion Dance.
I owe you.
Yeah, in the first game, it was pretty easy to hit damage cap with it. Brand's Blade, it hits for pretty much exactly the same damage as his unique. He's late. It's pretty much exactly the same. They both hit for like 18 something.
Feel my wrath.
Yeah, about 18k. At the moment, the Thief Ultimate is pretty shit. It hits for like 4k or something. But she doesn't have a good dagger, and her speed is decent, but not great.
Pelt them, Ice Storm.
What to do? You're open.
Ah, fuck you.
Now it begins.
He's not gonna be weak to bow again.
Allow me.
Now then.
You need a good dagger first, honestly. She has a shit dagger. It's like 90 power. Yeah, she's the thief. She's a thief that also does assassinations, but her class is thief. I have the dance dagger, I do, but I have it on Hikari. I could put it on her.
Here you go.
I need a plan. Indulge me for a moment.
My turn.
You're too kind.
Here I come. How's it now?
Nice.
This is gonna be a kind of meh turn kill. Actually,
Use this.
I owe.
What to do?
this will make it alright. I feel like the elemental bomb bottle needs you to have yeah, it does. Exposed elemental weaknesses. You can't expose things with it. Everyone's kind of good.
You're too kind.
Wow, he had nothing
And
left.
so it goes.
He was so close to death that just that like 500 damage or whatever that was killed him. This is why it's nice to be able to see HP bars on bosses instead of having a rough indication. Easy, yeah. Rusty bar, that's what I wanted. So I want to get. There's another chest in here. Not as fun with HP bars? I think it's more fun with HP bars. I like being able to calculate as much as possible, which means I want as much information as I can get.
I shall be your opponent.
And that makes it more fun to me. Yeah, I'm collecting the rusty weapons at the moment. It's something that I could do off stream, you know, but it's fun to... I like doing the high-end dungeons at the very least on stream. How do I get to that chest? Is there just a... oh wait, hang on a second. No, I already got that chest. I'm done here. That's right, I got it before. I was, like, pondering how to get it. Anyway. Yet another one down. So all I got left, I think, is a staff now. Hunter's Bow, Flurry of Arrows, new support skill. Yep, that's how it goes. Hunter's Bow, some chance to reduce random attribute. I mean, I'll use it. I guess. A dagger with plus speed would be nice. Alright, so let's see. What's next in line? Rusty Axe. Quicksand Jail. Really? A level 30 dungeon? Characters from the first game? I have no idea. Honestly, I couldn't tell you. I'll just rest of the inn, actually. I'm sure someone else could tell you that. Yeah, you have a lot of freedom. The other time you don't really have freedom is for the super boss in the first game. I don't know if it's the same in this game, but I'm assuming it is. Because the first game, the super boss is just a puzzle. The thing is, he's not hard when you actually have solved the gimmick, but like solving it is a chore. Because like you have to fight 10 bosses in Gauntlet to have an attempt at it. And if you don't have the correct solution, you're dead. Like, if you don't have the right setup, you're fucked.
Let the show begin.
Cleaning time.
Yeah, it's like an entirely different part of the world. I don't know if it's set in the same, like, time period or something. I have no idea in that regard. Wait, really? This is tiny. Obviously, that's going to be the boss.
Let the experiment begin.
Ready?
Yeah, there's, like, references. But, as far as I'm aware, that's about it. But I mean, I have not obviously read everything or done all the chapters yet,
Here I come.
so I have no authority on it.
Cleaning time.
Hey Debo, how's it going? How's the Atelier going? Was it Rorona?
May I have this gift?
It's aggravating. Why is it aggravating?
Time to shine.
Well, I'll probably do everything, Helico. I probably won't do everything on stream yet, though. Yeah, I probably won't do everything on stream, period.
Now then.
Like, it would take 200 fucking hours to do everything. Actually, it wouldn't take 200. It'd be like well over 100 hours, though, to do everything, do all of the dungeons. So I'm gonna pick and choose what I do on stream. I want to do all the stories on stream, and maybe the endgame dungeons. I'm not sure if I'll do all the endgame stuff, though. A giant leech? Kind of looks like it, yeah. Like, I would expect 100 hours if you wanted to do all of the things. Because there's a lot of random dungeons. And, you know, they're pretty much the same shit. But the bosses are fun.
The winds of favor blood.
Ready? Well, well.
Now then. Eureka.
Prepare yourself. Strike.
All right. This is what it means to be a star. Peacock strut.
I probably should actually put on Rehabilitate.
Thinking time.
Oh, I see, yeah, poorly documented game kind of thing. I get you.
Pierce them with frost.
What to do?
I know that pain well.
Don't be shy.
Here I come. Allow me.
Probably spear there then. Yep, they do blind. Blind is whatever though.
Prepare
And
yourself.
the status immunity doesn't remove statistical reductions, only status effects. A trick to getting through the opening stories? I wouldn't say there's a trick to getting through the opening stories. I would just say that equipment is king. So like, if you're finding that anything is tough, improving your gear is going to be more useful than anything. And if you want to get good gear, get the thief, because stealing from people is by far the best way. But it depends on what you mean by a slog. Like, bosses tend to not really be bullet sponges. Or at least not if you have a strong setup. And it's not too hard to have a strong setup. But it is pretty reliant on having one.
My blade sings.
Ready? You're too kind.
The winds of favor blow.
Thinking time. Calculations complete. Impart your wisdom, Octopath.
Prepare yourself. My blade sings.
Now then. This one's for me.
It's my turn now.
Break the game!
Lion dance.
I owe you.
Ready? You're open.
I'll end this. Blood boils. 10 left done.
23k! Damn.
It's my turn now.
And he's only dead.
A touch of poison.
I mean, this is a level 30 area.
Time.
Calculations complete. Let me show you what I've learned. Pelt them, Ice Storm.
He's pretty strong,
I've
yeah.
gained valuable
But I mean, I
insight.
just did 27k with him. Oswald is also very strong. The thing is, Oswald is requires more setup to be strong. I'm too strong. I mean, this is a level 30 area. Alright, there's the X. He's pretty powerful. He requires a lot more setup in this compared to the first game, though. That's the trade-off. In the first game, Black Mage was broken. Scholar Boy was... I don't remember his name. Whatever. The Scholar dude in the first game was OP too, though. Yeah, everyone can be good. I wouldn't say there's any bad characters. It's just that, you know, not everyone is a killing machine. Not everyone's a killing machine. Like, Agnea is not a killing machine, but she's a godlike support. What's it, Cyrus or something? Lionheart's Axe, on the hunt. Alright. What have we got? Fills the equipping character's latent power gauge when exploiting an enemy's weak point. What, just like fully fills it? That's... I'm guessing it's just a little bit, because it's not even when breaking. Restores HP when breaking. Cool. And learn skills. What does it do? I can't read it. Oh, here we go, actually. Unleash an attack At least an axe attack on a single foe 2 times. The second strike will be more powerful than the first. The more weak points you have revealed, the more potent the attack. So I guess something that's got a lot of weaknesses is going to be very exploitable. That could be quite strong, I feel. Because there are a lot of things that have got like 6 or more weaknesses, and that hits twice too. But what does the axe do? Also, Hikari has kind of got all of my best stuff. I very much set him up for success. 320 raises max HP during battle. So he's only missing the staff now. He's got such a shit staff too. He actually has such a shit staff. But it doesn't matter because I never use it. Yeah, I mean on paper it's damn good, but I don't know. Like it says, they like to say vaguely what things do, but not give you numbers. Be like, hits hard, strong AOE, and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, like I need a ballpark because there are some things that just don't say anything in reference to its power, but it's actually really strong. Olbrick, yeah, Olbrick was pretty OP. The Weapon Master class in the first game was pretty broken though. The Giant Staff, I think I had the Giant Staff, but can't. No, that was a Giant Blade. I don't have it, but yeah, that's like a physical oriented one, right? Anyway, Rusty Staff. Yeah, the lone skills are pretty busted, but I mean, obviously they're not stronger than his latent, but the lone skills are way better than the base warrior skills. And like the Weapon Master use all weapons attack is pretty strong, but the other ones are much more situational. Like if there's a ton of enemies, yeah, the spear AoE hits really hard. But it's probably not going to actually be better than like the Arrow Storm move, right? Rusty Staff. Towards Seat of the Water Sprite, located at Flame Church. Seat of the Water Sprite. Wait, is that like in the area, or...? Oh, that's right, that guy wanted the candles. It just says located at Flame Church. It doesn't say, like, in the Flame Church area. It says Flame Church.
What?
I'll take.
Alright, have a good one, Helgo. Oh, might as well rest. So HP. What if there's a better version of the MP restoration thing that I've got? I would rather something else though, honestly. Pilgrim's Way. Sunken Maw. Alright, I'm just gonna look up how to get to the thing. Game 8. So not good. Seat of the Water Sprite. Wow, is that level 26? Hey, Celine. Don't want to get Arcanist? Yeah, I'm going to get that next. I'm going to get that next. It's actually the thing that I'm doing next. That's on one of the islands. I found the island. I haven't gone there yet, though. The OST is your favorite part? I mean, I do like the soundtrack. There are some great tracks, but my favorite part is the gameplay. I really enjoy the battle system and class system in these games. All right. One of the dungeons in the Crestlines region. Oh, god damn it. Let's see. The OST is really nice. Seat of the Water Sprite. Right side of Borderfall Zone. I guess it's this way. It says it's in Flame Church on the website, on Game 8. But Game 8 is it's got like so many like auto-generated text sections. It's like the Fextra life. It's like the Fextra life of JRPGs. It's so annoying.
Let's play.
Because it has a lot of like incorrect or like it's the first one to get in there with any information, but a lot of it is incorrect or half done. So it's like, yeah, that doesn't help me. You've got an empty article on this thing, and that doesn't help me.
What to do?
Used a guide to look up his best skills. Yeah, I actually keep saying I need to do that. I need to find like a list of the best skills to get. And where to get them. Or not even necessarily the best skills to get, but just like what the skills are and where I can get them. Because that would be pretty useful. I keep saying I should do that, but I just haven't looked it up yet. I keep saying it. Because it wouldn't take long to get them all. It wouldn't be hard. It would just be a matter of doing it. Also, isn't there an accessory that reduces encounter rate or removes encounters or something? Also, that's a swimming cow. That is a swimming cow right there. Get a flying shark and a swimming cow. Oh, this will be way to go, I guess. And this will be loot.
Come and get me.
Alright. May I have this dance?
Oh shit, it's a Kate.
Now then.
Cultured Kate.
Ready? You're too kind. All tidied up.
The chubby Kates have got way too much HP, but the other ones are really easy
Let
to
the
kill.
experiment begin.
They just don't have very much HP, so you can kill them with one medium. I think you can kill them with 2 smalls or 1 medium. And those ones are really common, like, they're just not hard to find, especially smalls. But the chubby Kates, you have to use 3 larges to kill them. And I think it only barely kills them too. Blessing in disguise. Turns negative values on other equipment into positive values. What? So that's what the Rosary Redemption is for. But that means I could use forbidden equipment at a gain. Yeah, Lost Tribe or Forbidden. That's actually nuts. That actually makes that better if I was to use it, but it does take up an accessory slot. But still, that's nuts. In his case, I would actually rather the Sea God Spear because it hits twice. I don't care about his spear damage, it's never going to be high.
Do what I must.
But it It is good for breaking if I have no other option. I actually keep forgetting the fact that he hits twice with spears, though. I can really exploit that. So I usually put up his Elfrix or whatever super buff, and then I don't actually use his basic spells until they're like triple charged, and I just use his barrage instead because it doesn't consume the charges.
Stand aside or fight.
Now then.
But that would also work. That'd be breaking two things. No boss. Again, no boss. All right. That's all the rusty weapons then. So 2 of those are actually really easy to get. I could have got those ages ago. So the sword didn't require combat. The staff and the... Was it the bow? Oh, no, it was the axe. The staff and the axe didn't require very much. Like, they just required level 25 to 30. Getting this class, though, you don't need to be high level to get it, but you want to be, like, level 20 plus. Because you got a death run a pretty long way. And, yeah. Got a death run a pretty long way. And that's pretty miserable. Wise King's Shield. Alright. Recover SP equivalent to 1% of damage dealt. Seriously? That's so good! Is that like all damage dealt, including magic damage dealt? Because that would just like make a mage have infinite SP. So is there any kind of bonus for having all of the weapons on or something? Or is it just their own individual bonuses, that's it? Actually, funnily enough, I think I would prefer to have the SP restoration on him. Only because, he's actually prone to running out of SP. No bonuses individual. Maybe I will... Oh, actually, I'll see what the thing is. Raises physical defense at the start of battle. That's not even that good. I mean, it's not bad or anything, but, like... That's kind of underwhelming. Sure, he can have that for now. Let me see what the skill is first. So... Unleash a powerful staff attack on a single foe. The higher your elemental attack, the more potent the attack. Yeah... I wouldn't use that, honestly. I wouldn't use that attack. I might just give him a physical staff. And give that one to Oswald. I don't know where I can get a physical staff, though. But I'll give him this for the time being. Funnily enough, he's not actually really gaining any power with this. He's losing elemental defense, which kind of matters. I might end up having to take that off. Because for duels, it's really nice to have high elemental defense, because I'm pretty sure the healing portion of Rest scales on elemental defense. Find the giant staff? Yeah, alright. Actually, hang on. Who else can use staff? Can any of the girls use it? No, they can't. That's right, she used to be able to because she had cleric. Get away!
What?
Nothing! Yeah! Alright, I got all those then. Time to go over to the... I think it's here or something. I think where it is. They didn't actually enter it. Also, this is a place. It's called question mark. It's called question mark, question mark, question mark. And I saw it and I'm like, there is a 100% chance this is where the optional super boss is. Nondescript area called question mark. That's where the super boss is. A purple muck Pokemon? I did indeed. I beat that one on stream actually, and then I had to like immediately go because I had to do stuff off stream. Outside here. Dungeon outside the Armor Tower, alright. Super boss is mean. I'm assuming he's the same as the first game, right? Is he actually different? Star Splitter. Some chance to reduce physical defense. So it's just like basically exactly the same, but with 3 higher stats and low defense instead of nothing. Instead of nothing. Harder from the first, like harder than the first one. Well, we'll see. Is he just a gimmick fight like in the first one though?
It's my turn now.
Because in the first game, he was a puzzle fight. He wasn't a fight as much as he was a puzzle, and like, it's not like that's a bad thing. It was just annoying that he was a puzzle after a gauntlet. So like, if you wanted to actually puzzle it out yourself, it was really, really time consuming. Because every attempt you did, you had to fight all of the other bosses, like every other fucking chapter 4 boss. Ivory Ravine. Level 50. Does this have a boss in it? How to use items? Yeah. I've found though in Octopath 1 that if you actually use items, you fuck things. If you actually use items.
My axe is sharp.
Cleaning time. Well, well.
Ow!
Indulge me for a moment.
Here I come.
Because items are overpowered, especially the BP restoration ones. You think it's in.
Allow me.
Really? Flying things not weak to
Ready?
bow? I feel cheated.
Take this! You're incredible, Throne! Bye-bye!
Now it begins.
Let me look at you. Now then. And done.
Time to shine! Bye-bye!
Skillfully done.
What to do?
Take this!
Ready?
Alright!
Now it. For the pride of Ku.
How strategic I am? I just like to break things. I just like to break things. In bosses, I try to be more strategic, but it's kind of funny for the bosses. I try to like actually employ some semblance of strategy, even though 90% of the time it doesn't matter at all. I just get satisfaction out of like buffing myself up and hitting hard and stuff like that. Even if it's unnecessary, I still like to do it. Like, putting some effort into your composition and setup and approach to things is what makes these games fun to me. Even if it's overkill.
Time to clean up the filth.
Caught by surprise. Fuck off. So many ambushes.
Have me
Yeah, it does. It feels much more satisfying than just brute forcing it.
Thinking time. Pierce them. Wings of frost.
It can't end.
My turn.
Wow, she just got fucked. She just got fucked.
How's this? Here I come. Allow me.
My turn.
Darkness descend.
Thinking time. Indulge me for a moment.
Do they not? I guess they're probably weak to fly.
What to do? Hang in there.
Thank you, Throne.
Oh, she's super fucked,
Too
actually.
slow. It can't.
Jesus, man.
Let me look at you.
Yeah, it is live.
Thinking time. Use this.
My blade is
My turn.
unyielding.
Unyielding, but not unbending.
Thank me later.
You're a true friend.
For aid.
It isn't over yet. The winds of favor blight.
Now it begins. How's this?
It isn't.
It is dead next turn anyway.
What to...
It. You won't want to miss this. There. I'm feeling all better.
Ready?
She's probably gonna level up anyway.
Over.
Well, well. Easy.
Calculations complete. Fire. You're finished. I've gained valuable insight.
Nope, she didn't level up. Only Oswald did. Evening Mist. Wow, that's a lot of elemental attack. Interesting. That would be useful for someone who just needs a magic weapon in general. So it would be good for, like, Trader. It would be useful for him, because he doesn't get staves. But those magic weapons in general can be really useful. Where's my SP? Nothing sus. Nothing sus. Random person in the middle of the highest level fucking dungeon. Actually, it's not the highest level dungeon. It is a very high level dungeon, though. What was it called? Giant's Club, right. Raises potency of physical skills. Interesting. This boss gave you trouble? Alright, I'm gonna save again. And I might as well. Is there anything down here?
I shall be your opponent.
All right.
Failed to flee. Probably can't flee because they speed enhancement. Oh no. It got away. Nothing down there. Alright. The Kraken! 7th Calamity.
Cleaning time.
Deep one. Where's Evil Blanket Fish? This is where it'd be nice to have mixed BP share.
You're too kind. It's my turn now.
I'm guessing that the boss is going to do...
I need a plan.
The boss is probably going to do some status bullshittery. Not weakness.
Here I come. You're in for it now.
Okay, 2 magic weaknesses.
Indulge me for a moment.
Now
The other
then.
one's probably light.
What?
I don't want to break it right now, actually.
Don't be shy.
That's bad. Yeah, it does some status bullshit. Okay, you absolutely have to... You have to share. You have to do the, immunity to status.
Now it begins. My blade sings.
Just a moment.
Now then. Do whatever I set my mind to. I summon Sealed, Lady of Grace.
Here I come. My fucking blood boils.
Now then. Feel my wrath.
He doesn't actually have Allophans on yet, which is kind of this is the problem that he has. So he needs Allophans to be strong. Without it, he doesn't do very much damage. But that takes 3 BP.
Impart your wisdom, Halifax.
Takes a lot. It's a lot of setup. Whereas Hikari doesn't need that. He does a bit less damage, but he doesn't need any setup. He just needs to break the enemy and hit him. That's it. He just needs BP to be stronger, obviously, like everyone. You didn't really need that kind of setup in the first game for the Scholar to be strong. Scholar was just strong. He just hit hard. That was it. That didn't do shit. I was hoping maybe it would do something reasonable there. So I might
Better
rehabilitate,
safe than
even though it's a shit duration one.
sorry.
She's dead.
Mia.
She's nearly dead. So I don't have the level of multi-hit that I would want for this. I'm guessing it's probably going to change its weaknesses. If it whips out the dagger or the bow weakness, he's fucked.
Burst forth, mighty flames.
It isn't over yet. Pain, be gone.
Can't die yet.
Prepare yourself. My blade sings.
Thinking time. Burst forth, mighty broken.
Brilliant, Professor.
An item makes advanced magic permanent. Interesting. An accessory? Is it just advanced magic though, or is it Alfrix? I'm guessing, or whatever it's called. Like, is it the super advanced or just a regular advanced? I'm guessing it's a regular advanced, because that would be busted. That would make a divine skill obsolete.
Hang in there.
Not dead yet.
It's my turn now. Better safe than sorry.
Prepare yourself.
Regular advanced, yeah.
I'll end this. I summon Brand, the Thunder Blade.
Now then. Pain, be
Thank
gone.
you, Agnia. My turn.
I've got her latent up as well, so I can buff something else. I wish she had... See, this is where I wish she had Cleric. Because I could do the AoE physical and magical defense buff. And just use that with her latent, which is so nice. That's why I wanted Cleric on her instead of Apothecary. Apothecary's single target heal is way stronger than the Cleric's AoE heal though. It's like not even fucking close. It's unfair.
Weak.
Calculate in pursuit of knowledge. Burst forth, mighty blade.
There it is. Alright, so now he's probably weak to bow and or dagger.
Here I come. Allow me.
There it is.
It's my turn now.
I wish I had an AoE heal on her. Besides freaking grape bunches.
Here you go.
I owe you.
I need a plan.
His spring boots are nearly done. Oh, that's right, the bow does random debuffs, doesn't it? So with the arrow rain, it's pretty likely to...
Ready?
You're too kind.
Wow, it's both.
My turn. How's this?
Nice. I thought it wasn't gonna do it just then.
Time to shine.
This is not gonna be that good of a thing. Yes, that's what I'm fighting right now. Also, yellow yet? No, it's still freaking white HP.
Here you go.
Many thanks.
Ready?
Freaking OP boss. I mean, granted, this is like way, way higher level. This is so far above my pay grade right now. I do not have the setup for this shit. But I'm curious to see if I can kill him. So do these just count down turns until they're usable again, automatically? Or do I have to, like, activate them? I never really looked into this, because I didn't really use them until pretty much today. Because all I had was the catapult and the springy boots.
Thank me later.
For a true friend.
Thinking time.
You have to activate it. So you have to take a turn to activate it, and then it'll be ready and usable again in X amount of turns, whatever it says.
Do whatever I set my mind to. Together now. Lion dance.
I owe you.
Now it begins. I'll end this. I summon Brand, the Thunder Blade.
Cleaning time.
Okay, it's on yellow. It's on yellow. I should have actually used critical scope.
This
Getting
is
corrupted.
exciting.
So is she out for 2 turns or is she out for 1 turn? Let's see, I guess. Because if it's out for 2 turns, like that's just too much. Like I would never do it. It would essentially just put a 1 per battle cost.
Help them, Ice Storm.
Man, that's so shit if it's not like power. Holy shit. Relax. He's getting so many turns and he hits so goddamn hard.
Allow me.
I think I might just die here.
Not
Like,
bad.
this is where I desperately need to have defense buffs that I don't have. I kind of need to have... I feel like I kind of need to have... Instead of Throne, and instead of Inventor, I need to have Apothecary Cleric, so I can have, and so I can spam BP, and so I can just keep defense buff and status immunity buff at all times. Final skill on Inventor makes crafting easier. Because yeah, having to craft your stuff again, like it's too much. Wasting turns doing literally nothing. Like these buffs are good. Don't get me wrong. The things that these things do are good, but they're not that good. Like for taking multiple turns to be able to use it, they're not that good. Like being able to use them once per battle is definitely nice though, because they're free. But in a long boss fight, yeah, you're not using them twice. Not really. I think I'm boned here though.
Hang in there.
The tide is turning. Now then.
Yeah. Especially because Ikari's going last. I mean, I'll try and use an olive.
Use this.
Can't thank you enough, Oswald.
What to do? You're too kind.
Yay!
This wasn't in my calculations.
Oh, he didn't attack. That's odd. How many times is he going to counterattack though? I'm guessing that's like not charges. Oh no, it is charges. Oh, actually, I don't know. Is that 1 turn or 1 charge?
Pierce them. Wings of frost.
I did unleash the Kraken. I did indeed. I mean, let's see what happens.
How's this? Done.
Yeah, they're dead.
Hikari.
So every turn he gets stronger, essentially. Every turn he gets stronger.
Ow! Sorry.
But yeah, you definitely got the right setup for that one. Yeah, like I think if I want to fight him, I need to have the Apothecary. It is. This boss is way above my pay grade. Just by the way, way above my pay grade. I'm just kind of messing around there because I went into the dungeon anyway. But it's kind of disappointing that Apothecary is still just disgustingly overpowered and mandatory. Like, it's overpowered, and they know it's overpowered, so they balance the endgame around having it. Because, like, you need to have the BP spam. Like, that's why you need Apothecary. My first loss? Oh, no. I've died to bosses before. Actually, how many times have I died to bosses? I think, like, twice now. Actually, I know I died to the shark. I died to the shark offline once. That was kind of just me being dumb, though, to be honest. But yeah, like, I like the Apothecary, but it's so broken. It's so broken, and they know it's broken, so they balance the game around it. So it's like, you just have to bring it. You just have to have the Apothecary. Because you have infinite BP, providing you have the items. You have infinite BP, and that's so busted. Because if you have infinite BP, you can just spam the fuck out of the god moves and kill things. Like, it's not necessarily a bad thing that it's busted, but this is kind of what I'm talking about when I say balance is important. Because they have the choice. They can balance the game around the OP shit, or they can balance the game around not using the OP shit. And if they balance it around the OP shit, you have to use the OP shit, and if they balance it around not using the OP shit, then using the OP shit makes the game free. And that's why it's kind of funny when people are like, balance doesn't matter in single-player games. This is why balance matters in single-player games. But, for this particular boss, balance isn't why I lost that. I lost that because I fucking 10 levels down and I don't even have a strong setup. So I'm going to try and get the Arcanist, which is probably also going to be a disaster. But I want to try anyway.
Let the experiment begin. I need a plan.
It's a Pokemon! Also, I want to go to that place because it looks cool. But I'm guessing that's like Thrones Chapter 4. I'm guessing that's Thrones Chapter 4 right there. Sorry, Chapter 5, not Chapter 4. So this one I'm pretty sure is the Arcanist. I haven't actually gone in here yet. But I'm pretty sure this is the Arcanist class. Right here. Deathwalking high-level dungeons? Yeah, I didn't do a lot of Deathwalking dungeons. I did a couple Deathwalking to towns. I think I Deathwalked to 2 or 3 towns. Although in one of them, I think I didn't die. I just got lucky. I think in my Deathwalking to towns, I, like, died a couple of times, won, and gave up. That was, like, right at the start of the game. Where I just simply couldn't flee, and they would one-shot me if I escape failed even once. And, after that, I think I died once, but made it through, and then after that, I think I just succeeded every time. That's a super boss location? This one? I thought the super boss location was this one. I mean, I assumed this is the super boss location. I mean, it's a small island in the middle of nowhere called Question Mark. Ancient Curse, Talisman... Man, when you can see, like, the entire maze from top down... Well, not from top down, but, like, from full view. Makes it a bit less mazy. Why is this part a bit troll? Another blessing in disguise. Invisible shortcut? Oh, is there like... What the? What is that blue light? You say that. Is that an invisible bridge? Is that an invisible bridge? I wouldn't have thought anything of that, but I see that. What is it? Where is it? Oh, I can't see it now. I thought it was like angle. But it looked like a solid line. It wasn't just like random glimmering.
Well, well. Open book.
It's my turn now.
I guess I'll just have to try. It looked like it was above me. And there's only one higher elevation area, but I still want to get all the chests, so I'm going through regardless.
My axe is sharp.
Now it begins. How?
I'm guessing... probably light, but I'll try ice.
Pierce them.
It's ice. I was like, they're red, so ice, but they're blood, so light. Ah, Final Fantasy. We never learn.
I've gained valuable insight.
What are these ancient cursed talismans, though? Also, is there a boss here? Am I gonna get clapped? Oh, that sucks. Well... I say that... Blessing in disguise, though. Actually, I have a... Oh, I could give her the Lost Tribes axe, too. I kind of want the physical defense thing. But... yeah, I'll go with that. If she's used the Blessing in Disguise, I might as well give her full, like, curse stuff. I don't know if I have any other, like, cursed stuff. Whatever. Kind of wouldn't mind getting more, like, battle-tested gear or whatever it's called. Battle 1. But, you know, I don't have any of it. But I would like to get some. The just automatically good stuff. Yeah. So, I'm guessing it's not from up here, because I'm pretty sure that I saw it. There was not, like, random glimmering, like the random specks around here. It's, I'm pretty sure what I saw earlier was the bridge. But I wanted the chest regardless. I have to look up the secret path. I think I saw it. And it looked like it was above me, and there's only one other elevated platform. So I think I know where it is. If it's not there, then I'll look it up. Did I get something over this side? I did not. I was like, I don't think I went into the top left
Stand aside or fight.
corner.
My turn.
Blood Revenant.
How's this?
Nice misses. Holy shit, dude. Speed down there.
A touch of poison.
My turn. You're too kind.
I need a plan. Indulge me for a moment.
Volcano!
Cleaning time. So it goes.
Decent capture. If only I used the Huntress. It seems that, though, I would be actually interested in capturing better monsters in this one compared to the first, because, they... Oh, that's actually really good. I am almost inclined to use that. It's a lot of speed. That would make him go fast. Might as well. I don't actually care about the SP restoration, honestly. So, like, a lot of the captures in this seem to, like, last, you know, for as long as you want, as long as you don't, like, eat them. And I think that's way better than having charges. Having charges is dumb. That was the joke, Miria. That was the joke. I'm glad you got the joke, though. Alright, so I'm guessing it is... Yeah. There it is. Yeah, I saw this twinkling blue bullshit. And I was like, that is not random. That's not random. But I probably wouldn't have even noticed if you didn't say anything about it. If you didn't say anything about Hidden Path or something, I probably wouldn't have been looking. I bid thee farewell. I don't have rest now, though. Wow, she's just gone. Alright. His thief outfit looks alright. Why do they wear... Okay. Okay. Ochette has a tail and ears. Cat ears. Okay. She's a beast girl. Why did the other characters put on fake ears and a tail butt plug, though? They're just humans. They're just humans. They don't have tails. That's a butt plug. Bam. Shirtless Oswald. Also, these skills are just expensive. They don't have special unlocks. Look at how buff he is! Holy shit! His six-pack has a six-pack. Says the duration of attribute reducing effects on all foes by 1 turn. Oh, so if you apply them all, you can use this to just extend them? That's good. Dark-based damage to all foes. Restore HP to all allies. The more damage you deal, the more HP you restore. Light-based, restore SP. Wait, seriously? That seems busted as fuck. Like, how much does this restore? Is this like, if he's using this every few turns, you can't run out of SP? Is this better than, like, using Holy Light? Skills that only reach the user affect all targets. Oh, this is the Rune Fencer or Rune Lord or whatever it was called. Depends on your damage. Is it like, you know, is it like 1% or is it like 10, 20% kind of thing though? Like, is it substantial? Or is this a little bit? So that's really good. Which means it does not say that it doesn't affect the divine skills, which is interesting. That's interesting. It doesn't say that it doesn't affect divine skills. So the dancer one, extend the reach of a single ally's thing, blah blah blah, does not affect divine skills or skills that only affect the user. This one doesn't say that. This one is everything. That's pretty nuts. So I wonder though, do you target this on yourself or can you put this on someone else? Because if I could put that on, because that doesn't require. I could put that on him and give him and make him use abide. Not abide, sorry, stout wall, for example. Or I could make him use vengeful blade. That would actually be kind of funny. Give everyone vengeful blade, and then the boss uses arrow volley, and then everyone counterattacks 5 times and takes off 20 armor. Targeting yourself? Damn. I mean, granted, you could still do that, it's just that he would have to have it equipped. That would be kind of funny, though. Putting Vengeance on everyone and having the boss do a multi-hit AoE would be very entertaining. I mean, in general, not even multi-hit AoEs, if the boss just did a physical AoE, and honestly, at this point in the game, pretty much everything that bosses do is AoE. They don't really do single target very much. So any AoE physical would get counterattacked 4 times, which would remove 4 armor. Yeah, on Particio it would be strong because rest, and he gets sidestep, right? Sidestep is pretty busted. Sidestep with the Rune Lord in the first game is busted. Because sidestep just dodges the next attack. It has to be physical, I think. I don't think it affects magical attacks. But it dodges the next physical attack, but you just put that on everyone, and you just like use lots of BP, and well, you're not getting hit by physical attacks, you're just immune. You're just immune to physical. Unless it's like many hits multi-hit. Like if they're doing like 5-hit multi-hit or something, then yeah, it'll burn through the charges. But who cares, just reapply them. Because I'm pretty sure if you use a triple BP, or sorry, yeah, like a 3 times empowered sidestep, it's like 4 hits. Like it's 1 hit per BP. Effect that leaves you with 1 HP when hit with an otherwise lethal attack disappears once triggered, or after 3 turns. Ability to reflect 1 elemental attack. That's a single ally though, that's not you. That's kind of awkward, because if it was you... And this, I mean, that's only 1, I guess, but yeah. Alright. So for Hex, though, specifically for Hex, if you were to apply a bunch of debuffs and just use Hex, would that extend, does it just extend the duration of current debuffs? So I could just do 1 weak application of everything and then just occasionally cast Hex to keep them all up? I mean, it's not optimal, but in a long fight, that means I could have armor down and strength down and just leave him there. I kind of actually need the leg hold, to be honest. Leg hold would be really good, but unfortunately it's on Huntress. See, in the first game, I always had Huntress in the party because Huntress was really good, and Harnett was my main character, so I would always have leg hold, but I don't have it this time, and it kind of sucks to not have. It really does. I feel like Reflective Barrier could be really useful though. Like, for example, Reflective Barrier on the Kraken boss that I was just fighting would probably actually trivialize that boss. So if I was feeding myself BP anyway, I could just Reflective Barrier and I would have to do it with AoE, so that means I'll need the Dancer buff on me. But if I Reflective Barrier spammed, because he was doing AoE magic, really hard-hitting AoE magic, or at least it looked like magic. He was summoning fucking dark meteor things. I'm assuming it's magic. That would reflect all of those, so it would do decent damage to him. But I wouldn't have to take damage, so I wouldn't be constantly trying to keep myself alive. I don't think I care about these ones so much. That one could be useful. I'll be getting them all in the end. Yeah, if you get the Dancer Divine, upon taking damage, restore SP, meh, status effects do not disappear even when they become incapacitated. That's okay, I guess. Doubles the amount of SP consumed when using magic, but increases the effect of spells. Okay, that would be good. That's kind of what he's lacking at the moment, is actually power. He's kind of falling off. Equalizes the physical attack and elemental attack of the equipping character to whichever value is higher. Does not include attributes raised by equipment. Oh, that's shit. I was like, damn, that's really good. Reading the first sentence here, and then you see the end of it, and then it's automatically trash. Like 90% of your stats, literally like 90% of your stats is from your equipment, and it doesn't include stats from your equipment, so it does fucking nothing. Congratulations. What a useful final passive. I should probably just take off evasive maneuvers and extra experience, honestly. They are dead. They are dead weight. I think I'll go with the... Oh, I don't have this third thing yet. I can't even put it on. Alright, so I got that, Arcanist. That was so easy to get. I should have got that earlier. I didn't realize there was no boss. Because most areas have a boss. Or at least in the first game, pretty much all the optional dungeons have bosses. But I guess this isn't a dungeon, it's a field. But whatever, anyway. I guess I've done the things that I wanted to do, so I can go into do a chapter. I mean, it's been nearly 3 hours, and I haven't even done a chapter yet. So I guess I will, I'll do Oswald's. I'll do Oswald's. But before I do that, I am going to get a coffee. I will be back shortly. Coffee before starting, yeah, absolutely. Where is the thing? Yeah. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes.
$900 reduce, Tobias!
Alrighty. Any tea enjoyers? I mean, I do enjoy tea a lot. I'm more inclined to drink tea after stream, though. But what kind of tea do you drink, Ragnar? Now, this is an important question. Earl Grey. Fair enough, I suppose.
How about we rest soon, Elena?
Sweet iced tea. I mean, I don't mind like American sweet iced tea stuff, but that shit is basically sugar syrup with tea flavoring. Tastes good, but it is not the same thing. I'd happily drink the shit out of it though. Long Island iced tea. I mean, it does have iced tea in it, right? It's just also got a shitload of vodka in it or something. I don't remember how to make a Long Island iced tea. I mean, if you sweetened it with honey, it wouldn't be nearly as unhealthy as, like, refined sugars. I usually, if I sweeten my tea, I usually put honey in it, but I don't normally put sugar in my tea or anything. Like, if I'm going to sweeten it, I'll put some honey in it. But I usually don't. I usually just have my tea plain without milk or sugar. Your America iced tea, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It's not really the same thing. There's actually a few brands of, like, that style of iced tea around here as well. Vodka, rum, gin, tequila. Damn. that's a lot of, yeah, that's why people like them so much, huh? Like, there's Lipton iced tea, which is fairly popular here. Which is just, it's just that. £1 of sugar per gallon of tea. I have no idea how much that is, because I don't know how much either of those volumes are. But I'm assuming that's a lot, because you're saying it. Because if it wasn't a lot, you probably wouldn't mention it. So I'm going to assume that's a fucking lot. Yeah, I mean, I have no idea how much a pound or a gallon is, so... I think a gallon's like a few liters, right? What would I use? Just any metric measurements would do. I think a gallon's like a few liters, right? US gallon is 3.78 liters. Damn! Nearly half a kilo! In nearly 4 liters. Half a fucking kilo of sugar. That's a lot of sugar. That's a lot of sugar. God damn. But yeah, usually if I make iced tea sometimes, like I'll make like a big pot of it. And just put it in a jug in the fridge. But I'll just put a bunch of honey in it if I'm making iced tea. Yeah, they call it sweet tea, not iced tea, because iced tea is a thing, and usually it is sweetened. Usually iced tea is sweetened, but Americans call it sweet tea because it's like turning iced tea into confectionery. It gets you going. Yeah, you have fucking sugar rush, that's for sure.
What's wrong, Papa?
Never you mind. Keep going.
Yeah, I think like the I've heard that a lot actually about the bread. How like the like cheaper brands of bread, especially in the US, they put a bunch of sugar in their bread, and like I've met a few people who are either from Europe or from Australia who have visited the US, and they're like, it's weird, like their bread, like their loaf bread it's cake. It's not really bread, it's cake. It's so sweet. But that would only be certain brands, right? Like, I imagine if you went to a bakery and bought a loaf of bread, it wouldn't be sweet. It would just be a regular loaf of bread. So I'm assuming it's only like certain brands, and probably like the cheap ones. Yeah. If you got, like, I'm assuming it's like, you know, your, I don't know what your brands of like cheap, it's also like a preservative. But like, I don't know what your brands of cheap breads are. Like over here we got like Wonder White and stuff like that, which is just like, you know, cheap white bread. And they probably do it too. Honestly, I haven't eaten that shit since I was a kid, but I imagine those are the ones that do it. I know McDonald's does it. I remember there being a thing going around at one
I've
point
made some tea.
because McDonald's, I think, lost a lawsuit in 1 or 2 countries where they had to classify their buns as confectionery or cake or whatever because of the amount of sugar in their buns. They had to legally label it as cake, and it was just funny. They didn't want to do that, obviously, but they lost because the amount of sugar they used was too much. Mixed with lemonade. Unsweetened. It's funny that you call it unsweetened iced tea, though. That's the funny thing to me, because I've seen that so many times when Americans say unsweetened iced tea. It's like, so iced tea. It's like, it's so standard to have so much sugar in the iced tea that you have to specify that it's unsweetened or only mildly sweetened. Because if I go to the supermarket here, yeah, it's labeled that way because that's the norm, right? But if I go to the supermarket and I go to like the drinks aisle that has the iced tea, there'll be like Lipton iced tea, which is really sweet. That's basically like American, I think. I mean, I don't really know if it's as sweet as American because I haven't had American iced tea before. But the other ones are mostly very low amounts of sugar. It's like, it's sweetened, but not much. Some of it isn't sweetened at all. Just depends on the brand. But they're all just called iced tea. They don't specify sweetened, unsweetened. I mean, some of them might specify that they have no sugar at all. But I don't think, like, I mean, actually, I think I might have seen, like, a couple brands, like a couple, like, random American brands. Like, I think that Arizona iced tea, that's your sweet tea, right? I think I've seen that around. You can legally lie about amount in product labeling? Wait, what? That's pretty wild. I know over here at least, you can't. So I think it's like over here, you can have more than what you say in there, but you can't have less than what you say. So like if something's meant to have, you know, if it's meant to be like a 400 mil can of something, you can have 410, but you can't have 390. So you can so usually apparently places other than like factories that are automatically filling things to the exact amount. Like if something is going through like a production line that's like manually operated, they are more often than not going to have a little bit more than what they say in the packaging because they don't want to have less, because less is illegal. Oh, you mean like ingredient, the not ingredients, the what do you call it? The chart that has like sugar, fat, salt content. What is that chart called? You mean lying on that? I don't know about lying on that over here. It's not something I've looked into.
My dear?
Wait a moment. I'm onto something.
Oh, is that the pen Papa gave you? What are you writing?
Sorry, Mama. I'm onto something.
My
Nutritional
goodness.
information, yes. I don't know why I was blanking on that one.
The apple didn't fall far from the tree.
I am assuming you can't lie on that. Not legally here. Maybe they do. Like, it's not like people don't do illegal things.
The time is nearly at hand. Who would have thought I'd end up doing something tantamount to grave robbery?
People like larger companies especially are far less inclined to do that kind of shit though when it's illegal. Because if they do get checked, they can lose a lot of money.
Will you please be quiet? This is a sacred place, and I'll not have you disturbing it with your noise. This is of great import for you as well. Do I make myself clear?
Frozen dairy desserts. Yeah, I mean, that isn't just a US thing, but that is especially prevalent in the US to have like cheese product and frozen dairy desserts, stuff like that. Butter blends. Because technically it's got butter in it, but it's like 90% margarine, you know? Yeah, I mean, when I'm getting bread, which, I mean, I usually get a loaf of bread if I go shopping. I don't eat that many sandwiches, to be honest. There's a particular brand, I don't remember what the brand is. Something bakery. Which is pretty good. It's pretty good. It's like nice thick cut loaves. But, yeah, I mean, that's everywhere, AJ. But, it's nice to just get bread from a bakery. If the option is there, I'd rather get bread from a bakery every time. It's just more expensive to do it that way usually.
Forgive me.
And obviously you'd have to go to a bakery. Which, depending on where you are, may not be convenient. Organic fruit punch contains 1% fruit juice. Really? They're allowed to do that? Usually if something says organic here, it's like, not only is it expensive, but it'll be some bullshit. It'll be like, kale infused wheatgrass juice. Organic.
Good girl. There it is. Oh, great ancestor. At last we meet. The tome is finally complete. And my covenant with him shall be fulfilled.
And that sounds super illegal, but I mean, America is an interesting place when it comes to legal things.
Papa?
Come, it is time for the experiment, Elena. You will become the blood in my veins.
Hold on, Elena. Harvey aims to call forth the seventh source. The shadow, as he calls it. But what is it?
Yeah, the whole low-fat craze isn't really like there was a low-fat craze, especially in like I don't know, I think like the 90s and 2000, early 2000s, right? When it was like fat as the devil. But a lot of the time they just replace fat with sugar. Now sugar-free is way more common, but still a thing.
Is he truly that close to invoking the one true magic? If he is, can I stop him? I still have no answers. I've yet to solve for the final variable in my formulae. Nevertheless, I must move forward. My chances are not zero. I will find my own answer. But first, I must find Harvey.
Help! Somebody help us!
Hmm?
The people headed to worship have lost their minds.
Something's happened. I should investigate.
Yeah, cheese product or cheese food. It's yeah, it's a thing.
Damn it all! What was that stuff?
What's wrong?
Yeah, probably. I don't know. I usually take study linking thing to cancer with a grain of salt until I actually read it, because a lot of the time it's like, yeah, you know, on the same level as, did you know that bananas are slightly radioactive? And it's like, yeah, very good. I bet I'll be careful the next time I eat 5,000 bananas.
We were walking to worship. The fog, dark as night. It rolled in, and
Like, it's worth looking into when these kind of things are released, but a lot of the time, it's just bullshit. And it's just trying to get people revved up. Or just, like, push them away from something. Yeah, everything has carcinogens. It's like a lot of things do. A lot of things do. But most of the time, it's in such a tiny quantity that, like, dude, just walking around in the city is like 1,000 times worse. Just breathing in the air in a capital city with like all of the pollution and car exhaust and all that bullshit is like 1,000 times worse than anything else. So like, yeah, maybe it isn't great if you eat charcoal barbecued stuff because carcinogens, but like, unless you're eating it 3 meals a day for your entire life, it's not akin to smoking. Like, it's not that bad. Would you be able to eat only 5,000 bananas? I mean, maybe you gotta bump up those numbers. Like, these kind of things can sometimes be worth considering if you were to, you know, consume these things 3 meals a day, every single day. But, yeah. Most people don't, believe it or not. Well, it's said that, like, humans starting to cook meat is a very large factor in our development as a species. Nowadays, it's not helping our development, though. Like, nowadays, it's just a very rich source of nutrient, and it tastes good, and people like that. I think people care far more about the taste than they do anything else.
Slow down.
No! The fog! Ah! Ah!
Why isn't it affecting Oswald?
He's holding a dark crystal? Seems he lost his grip on reality the moment he touched it. If my hypothesis is correct, I have to rid him of the crystal, the source of all this.
Well, I mean, plastic does break down. I wouldn't be surprised if leaving bottled, like, a water in a plastic bottle in the sun for a, you know, like a good amount of time, like a few days or something. I wouldn't be surprised if to some extent it breaks down the plastic. That's why, like, you know, you can have something that is not going to go bad, have a short expiry date, because it's not like say, salt. You know how I see, like, those, like, a package of salt, and it'll be like, you know, ancient-ass salt from underground, but it'll have an expiry date of a few years or something. And that's because of the container that it's in, not because of the product itself. Can't even drink warm water. Apparently it's actually better for you to drink warm water. Apparently you absorb it better if it's warm. I don't mind drinking warm water, I guess, but I would prefer cold water if I'm specifically going out to drink water. It's cold water because it's hot and I want a cold drink. Otherwise, it's probably room temperature. Damn, I have to mug a 6 power guy.
I'll take... I like my odds.
Damn, look at how jacked he is! Holy shit. So I'm curious about Malice.
Magia Envy.
That was...
Now then. Magia very effective.
4 SP. Okay, it's a pretty small
Thinking time.
amount.
Indulge me for a moment. I need a plan.
Feel my wrath! Impart your wisdom, Octopath! This wasn't in my cut.
Now then.
Alright, he doesn't have spears anymore. Shit. I gotta give him a good dagger. Plastic layer of cans. No idea.
Found a weakness. I need a all according to plan. Now.
Calculations complete. Magia Stigma.
30 SP.
I've gained
Yeah,
valuable
okay,
insight.
so the amount of SP that it restores is small. Even, like, empowered doing 10,000 damage. So it basically restores like 1%. Funnily enough, though, I think aluminium cans are like the best way to store any kind of drink, right? I think with aluminium cans, they they break down the least or something, so it impacts the flavor of the drink the least out of like all of the other options like glass or plastic.
Seems my hypothesis was correct. Removing the crystal has indeed restored his sanity.
You saved me. I'm okay now. Go on and save the others.
Understood.
Not having rest is gonna suck. But I'm thinking actually, like, I think for an endgame party, I might end up wanting to have... just not have Oswald, honestly. And instead have, like, say... Merchant with Arcanist. Apothecary with Cleric. And Dancer with Thief, maybe? I'm not sure. But I would have to level all these other characters. That's kind of the problem. I don't want to. I don't want to level the other characters. I mean, I could just, like, dedicate some grinding time. But obviously, I don't want to dedicate grinding time.
Let the show begin.
Prepare yourself. How's this? Strike.
Magius.
For her truth.
My turn.
But what are these called? Dreadwing.
My turn.
I've gained valuable insight.
So if I'm AoEing against broken targets, it'll like cover its cost. Why can't I use steel?
Thinking time. Indulge me for a moment. Indulge me for a week.
You're back. Welcome back,
I've
Elliot.
seen worse methods.
Yeah, I unlocked one of the hidden classes, and he's using that now. Arcanist, it's called. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you'd be able to break down and absorb a lot of things in soft drink because it's pretty acidic. I think aluminium breaks down slower than plastic does. I think that's why. You shouldn't really keep anything canned for a super long time in aluminium, though, really. Or anything, really, for that matter. Especially anything that can rust. Although, I don't know if aluminium rusts like iron does. Staglord from Kingmaker. Well, I haven't played Kingmaker. I only played Wrath of the Righteous. Antique coat. Prevents poison. That thing kind of sucks. Alright, I gotta give him a knife. I would like a dagger that like hits twice or something. That would be good. Doubt I'd play Kingmaker. Yeah, I don't want to play Kingmaker. Wrath of the Righteous was a slog. I enjoyed the writing, but the gameplay in that game is... Let's say it was
Prepare
average at
yourself.
best.
How's this? Time to strike.
Cleaning time.
I need a plan.
Wait, I think it can't be Dagger.
Found a way.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Axe is after Dagger.
A graceful dance.
Time to shine.
Magia.
Much appreciated.
27?
I've seen worse methods.
Already got yours. Man, I could just mug all these people. 6 power.
Hand it over. I like my odds. Thinking time. Indulge me for a moment.
Wow. You know what? I'm curious.
Let me
What do you
look
got?
at
Yo, he's weak to fire. Okay.
Thinking time.
I imagine on as a tabletop it would be fine, like D&D. Like I imagine like those games are kind of designed around being tabletops, and like having an actual DM and actually having a a party of people who are just like playing together and fucking around. When you turn them into a min-max simulator, it's just boring. Because the customization fucking sucks. The customization is just entirely stacking accuracy. Because the game is balanced around that. In the games I play. On the tabletop, that would have mattered though. Because you wouldn't fucking balance a campaign around min-maxing. That would be really boring.
Thinking time. Broken.
Oh, I didn't buff myself.
Feel my wrath.
Well, let's see how strong this is, I guess.
Magia envy.
Not very. Yeah, okay.
No.
The HP and SP portions of Malice and Blessing kind of suck. They are not a replacement for healing. Maybe if he was like ultra giga buffed up and he was like, hitting a broken boss while he's buffed up and he's got his blessing and all this shit, maybe that would be like enough to heal the party to full. But that's like, once every 4 or 5 turns kind of thing. You can't spam that. The only thing is, I don't have rest now.
Indulge me for a moment. Indulge me for a moment. Study harder.
Which makes him kind of bad at dueling.
A worthwhile.
The old woman. It'd be so funny if I could just steal these instead of having to duel them.
I like my odds. Thinking time. Indulge me for a moment.
Ah, you dick.
Calculations complete. Indulge me for a moment. Finished.
Oops.
I've gained valuable insight.
I didn't realize she was that squishy.
A worth.
The old man looked ill. Damn, 7 power. This might be tough.
I like
Just 'cause I don't
my
have
odds.
rest. I like heavily rely on
I
rest
need a plan.
to
Indulge me for
Oh, come on, man.
a moment. Let me look at you.
Oh, he does have a weakness. I just got unlucky.
Now then.
He is weak to dagger, huh?
Indulge me for a moment. I need a plan. Indulge me for a moment. This wasn't in my calculation. No. Calculations complete. Impart your wisdom, Octopath. Thinking time. This one's for me. I need a plan.
Yeah, not having rest seriously sucks.
This one's for me.
I want to use this class right now,
Thinking time.
but I do want...
Indulge me for a moment.
I do want rest. Although I guess it doesn't matter outside of duels. So I'll stick with it for now.
Magya stigma. I've seen worse methods.
Shadow Soulstone L.
What? Was it you? Are you the one who saved us? Oh, God.
Why aren't the crystals driving him crazy?
Do you remember anything prior to losing consciousness?
I do. I was worshipping near the Dusk Ruin Shrine.
Hey Phoenix, I'm doing pretty good. How about you? I woke up from a nap 20 minutes before starting stream.
Without warning, a strange black fog rose from the ruins.
Just getting up right now. That's what I like to hear. I hope you got some good breakfast or something. I mean, the brekkie bongs are also valid as good breakfast.
Where are these ruins you speak of?
Just east of here.
So, you've gone to the Dusk Ruin Shrine, have you, Harvey? I saw a black crystal like this in his laboratory. It looks the same as the one that gave him control of the creature he claimed was Rita.
Yeah, this is his chapter 5, actually.
If that's the case, has the experiment begun?
I actually only
One
this
that
is the
will awaken
first.
the one true magic.
This is the first story chapter I've done today. The rest of it was all random other dungeons. Enjoy your luck, Elika.
Forgive me, but what do we do now?
Stay away from the black crystals. That is all I can say for certain. I must go.
Travel banter. What the fuck was that?
Out of my way.
What to do?
I don't know why I did that.
I need a plan.
Now then.
Skillfully done, Agnia. How's this?
So I hope this doesn't kill him. And it killed 2 of them. God damn it. I specifically didn't want that to kill him.
Magias.
Many thanks
I've
for
gained
Also, I think,
valuable insight.
if you overkill something with like an HP or SP drains attack, it only counts, like if they have 10 HP, you need it for 10,000, it only counts doing 10 damage for the purpose of drain calculations. Overkill damage doesn't do shit. His power was friendship. Yeah, fuck off. My god. Get out of here. AI generated anime. You know what? Having your friends by your side doesn't protect you from explosions. Explosions that are targeted directly at you and your friends who are standing side by side. It's almost as if just because someone is your friend versus your enemy, it doesn't mean that somehow you are just protected from danger. Danger still exists. It doesn't matter if you like the person standing next to you or not. I'm sorry. Ugh, friendship, my only weakness. How did you know? More of these
my
golems.
turn. You're too kind.
It's my turn now.
Wow,
Now
homing
it
attacks.
begins. My blade sings.
I need a plan. Indulge me.
Now then.
I need a plan. Indulge me. Your strength, study harder.
Didn't even hit it once to its weakness. It just did damage. Critical necklace. I need to get. I want to get another protective necklace.
It's my turn now.
I think actually I'm
Cleaning time.
gonna try something here.
Now then.
My turn. How's this? Strike.
God damn, he just does so much damage. These aren't gonna have. Yeah, they're gonna be nearly dead. Well, that one isn't apparently.
Magias.
I owe
Yeah, I only needed 21.
I've seen worse methods.
Because they're too close to death. They don't have any HP to drain.
Let the show begin.
What are these?
Now then. Pierce them. Wings of frost.
All right.
My turn.
I want another one of those double hit axes, but I doubt I can get another one. Also, I don't think I have any double hit stuff. Or axe. I mean, I do have a double hit axe actually, but it's single
Here I
target.
come. Axe of the Lionheart. Good.
My turn.
Magius, you're finished.
Yeah, it's not really worth doing a single
I've
target
seen
either.
worse methods.
Yeah, that's kind of disappointing that the drain aspect on those AoEs is kind of bad. I didn't expect it to be great, because, like, it would be overpowered. If it was just, like, strong enough to just make healing obsolete. But... yeah, it's very low.
Let's
It doesn't even make, like, the
I
base
need a
tier
plan.
fucking healing grape obsolete.
Fire. Very effective.
Ready? Well, well. Open book.
Now it begins. How's this? Strike.
All right.
I've never used that skill on her.
Graceful dance.
It's my turn now.
Magia Envy.
Can't thank you enough, Oswald.
I've seen worse methods.
Dragoon gets around. He seems to show up everywhere I go. Powering lychees, that's always good. Wait, hang on a second. No, what do lychees do? I was thinking of pomegranates. What are lychees? Oh, latent power. Those are also good then. I just don't use them.
I shall be your opponent.
Indulge me for
Ready?
Now it begins. My blade sings.
Now then.
Whatever.
All right.
Ready?
Wow,
I
that's actually
take
just good.
what
Those things
I
are squishy
want.
as hell. This is like level 45 zone. And I'm just fucking destroying these things. They're so much weaker than the other level 45 zones. I guess because it's a story thing, they wanted to make it safer. But it's just weirdly weak. Also, Abyssal Rod. 3 or 4. Raises potency of dark-based attacks. That could be useful. I wonder how much it raises that potency, though. It'd have to be pretty substantial to be worth it, because it's not that strong otherwise. I better... I mean, actually, it doesn't matter. I was like, I better restore my, Also, damn, also I was level 50 now. I better restore my, SP, but it doesn't matter because I'm going to be restoring it in combat anyway.
Harvey.
So, you've come, Oswald. Give her back. There is no need for such venom, dear friend. You can see she's resting comfortably. You know these ruins, yes? They're sacred to scholars like us.
I will not listen to another of your lectures.
Oh, he will. I bet he fucking will. And it'll be just like last time, and he's not going to do a goddamn thing.
Oh, don't say such things. Behold, the Book of Demons.
I'm not gonna listen to you anymore. I'm done with your bullshit. Proceeds to sit there and listen to every single bit of his bullshit.
Made from the corpse of Darkest himself. This is another milestone on the path to the one true magic. Now, I need only the final piece. Elena's blood.
Why can't more bosses be like False King Allant? How, you walk into the room, and it looks dramatic, and you're thinking, man, he's gonna have some monologue or some bullshit. And then he turns and looks at you for a second, and then rushes you. That's it. He doesn't say a goddamn thing. He knows why you're there. He doesn't have to explain himself to you.
See how the book cries out for it.
Did he? I mean, Sephiroth definitely talked a lot of shit. Yeah, he kind of actually talks a lot of shit. Yeah, hey, Kaba. How's it going, Nine? Kuja talked a lot of shit. Kuja's actually a really good villain. Best part about Final Fantasy IX is not retconning names, though.
Elena!
Mankini, man. Yeah, you got like that metal G-string. That's gotta be uncomfortable. Yeah, you can actually kill... In New Vegas, you can actually kill heaps of people, like, before they're meant to be, confronted in the story. If you just find them, or if you just choose to pull out a gun and shoot them in the face when you first see them. Like, for example, the guy who shoots you in the head at the start of the game, in New Vegas, you can shoot him as soon as you see him. You can just whip out a gun and shoot him in the face, instantly killing him. And that skips so much bullshit. And if you do that, you never have to actually go and meet Caesar. Vormov is your favorite Final Fantasy... Which one's Vormov? The name is familiar, but I don't know off the top of my head.
What a noble child you've raised, Oswald.
Vormov? I'm assuming that's one of the original names. I first played the PSP version and then played the PS1 version, so I know all the names, but I don't remember which one's which. Let me just Google it, actually. It's kind of funny, actually, some of the translations in... Oh, right. Man, it's been ages since I played Final Fantasy Tactics 2. I gotta replay it at some point. And Meliadul, his daughter, is really good. Really fucking good. Like, second best character in the game. I'm bad with names, but I mean, that's nothing new. I'm really bad with names, but I do remember the storyline. I just always forget names. Doesn't matter how much I like a game, I'm always gonna forget the names. I've just played too many fucking games, and my memory is so bad. Hey Gray, how's it going?
I didn't expect her to so readily sacrifice herself for the sake of her father's research. Harvey, you bastard! When I realized your family's blood was the key,
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the translation, because most of the translations in the original, not all of them, like some of them are just the names are what they are, and then they change some of them, but a lot of them actually are like mistranslations of real world stuff, like Quecklane and stuff like that, where it's literally like a real world mythological thing, and they've just completely butchered the translation because it was translated to Japanese and then back to English. But most of it is just like they wanted to make it sound old Englishy and weirdly old timey and stuff, so it's a bit odd. I would say that War of the Lions is the better version of the game though. I think there's actually a ROM hack to change all the names back, but there's a lot of like actually just butchered translation in that game. Like, I'm not talking about, like, names that are weird, but they, changed it. Like, for some reason, retconning Aerith, but not retconning Ultros. But, like, some of them, many of them, are actually just mistranslated from real-world things. Like, what's it called? Like, Quecklane and Velius and stuff like that. Those are real world things. They just translate it very badly. War of the Lions. It's the second release of Final Fantasy Tactics. A Morgie. Yeah, I think the thing is, it was probably translated by a different team. But, I don't know, weird shit like this happens, not for Moogle, but weird shit like this happens mostly because when they are using so much, like, real-world stuff, they're translating it to Japanese. But then when they're releasing it outside of Japan, they're translating it from Japanese back to English. And if you put anything into a translator to one language and then back to its original language, it butchers it really bad. Claude as Cloud. I never got Cloud in my PS1 runs of Final Fantasy Tactics. I only got him in my PSP run. And the PSP one is War of the Lions, so... Yeah, I wouldn't play it on mobile, that's for sure. But I don't play shit on mobile.
well, it sent shivers down my spine. It felt like fate. And so, I took everything from you.
You never played Final Fantasy Tactics. Damn, Debuff. You gotta get on that. I wouldn't say that, like, gameplay-wise, Final Fantasy Tactics is one of the best TRPGs out there. It's a good game. It's solid. Story-wise, though, it's really good. Even though, like, it's so shamelessly derivative of Tactics Ogre, Let Us Cling Together. It's so shamelessly derivative. I mean, it's written by the same guy for the same system. Like, he was asked to do that, so it's whatever. But, like, it's still really good. It's still a really good story, and it's got a really cool world. All the Evilist Final Fantasies have got a really cool world. And the gameplay is good fun. It's just, like, hopelessly unbalanced. And guest characters fucking suck. Guest characters suck, and you are dealing with them all the time. That's kind of the biggest problem the game has. Yeah, that's basically what happened, Knight. That's basically why Final Fantasy Tactics exists. Because they're like, hey, Tactics Ogre is really good. Can you, like, make it again, but, like, easier and with Final Fantasy paint on it? And he did. That's how we got it. So, like, you got basically a kind of scaled down version with you know, Final Fantasy classes and big numbers.
A small weight was lifted from my chest.
It isn't easy, but Tactics Ogre is harder. Tactics Ogre is pretty fucking hard. If you are not like really familiar with what you're doing and you don't know how to exploit the tricks and all of this kind of shit, you're gonna have a hard time with that game. Final Fantasy Tactics, you can brute force the fuck out of that game. Literally just get a ninja. You win. Yeah, I wish you could get Ygraph. It's not on Steam. I wish you could get Final Fantasy Tactics on Steam. I wish they would just port it. Getting FFT fucked you up. Okay, so the thing with Final Fantasy Tactics, though, compared to Tactics Ogre, is it's horribly unbalanced, and most of the classes are trash. So you can get punished pretty bad by just not leveling on good classes. Like, if you spend too much time on Squire and Chemist, a character is going to suck. The other thing, though, is the pacing in Final Fantasy Tactics is atrocious. And there are jumps in levels, like 5, 10 level jumps, that kind of bullshit. So, like, if you don't, like, do a lot of random fights and essentially dedicate some time to grinding, you're gonna fall behind and you're gonna get butchered. That's definitely a thing. It's very easy to, in a couple of places, I think like 1 or 2 places in that game, you can get soft locked because it lets you, gives you the option to save before a scripted battle where you cannot leave and grind. So if you save before a fight that's unwinnable because you are in a bad setup or under-leveled, you've bricked your save file. It's not on Steam, you can't play it. I mean, emulation is always an option. Maybe one day they'll release it. I wish they would, though. I really wish they would release just an HD port, like even just the World Alliance version, just to other systems like PC and whatever. Because I would absolutely buy and play that again. Yeah, it was. It was indeed. So, like, in that big leak, Too Stupid to Emulate, I will happily help you with all of your emulation queries, Debo. Send me a message on Discord, and I will give you any information you need. It is super easy. The Nvidia leak or whatever, however many years back, how they, like, predicted a whole bunch of future PC ports. Almost everything on that list... Almost everything on that list has come true. So, it's, I would kind of expect it because they did the Tactics Ogre Reborn, so I would kind of expect a Final Fantasy Tactics thing as well. I think it was testing the waters. Oh, really? Wait, when was this? I haven't heard that. Too deep in Atelier BS. Yeah, I mean, that's fair enough. I would highly recommend you play, Wait, today? Wow, okay. There you go. Is this even something in his control, though? Does he have any control over this? Because they're not rewriting the story. It's Square that owns it. I mean, that's unfortunate. Just an HD port is all I want, though, honestly. Remake confirmed. Said ask Square Enix. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think Matsuno has any control over this. I don't think he owns the rights of anything.
I had no equal, no rival, until I met you.
But it would be a shame if there was nothing. All I want is honestly just an HD port. And that would probably be like... So if there was an HD port to PC, so there's already like a strong... Well, not a strong, but you know, there's already like ROM hacks, and there is a ROM hacking community to some extent around it. I don't think it's a huge ROM hacking community, but there are a bunch of hacks. And I think if it got released on PC, where people had like full access to all the files, they didn't have to fuck around with like hacking a PS1 ISO, I feel like modding may become more prevalent. Like Final Fantasy Tactics, sorry, not Final Fantasy Tactics, for Tactics Over Reborn, it is the case. There's actually a bunch of mods for that. And there's all kinds of stuff that you can do. And it would be really cool if Final Fantasy Tactics got the same treatment. Because I feel like it would, because it's a more popular game. You did indeed, I remember. Yeah, the Square is definitely pretty protective over their assets.
I envied you, Oswald.
Yeah, that's the other thing, Era. Like, pretty much everything on that list so far has come true. Some of them have taken a really long time. Like, so many of people were like, "No, that's bullshit. They're not gonna do that. Like, why would they do that? That's some like, who fucking cares about Chrono Cross? Everyone hated that." And then they released the Chrono Cross remaster, which was trash, but it was true. It was trash, but it was true. Like, that information was correct.
From the day we met, even now, in this very moment.
Fuck Chrono Cross. Really? I thought Chrono Cross was a cool game. The remaster was really bad. Apparently it's fixed now, but either way, it would still be running in an internal emulator with a generic HD upscaler. I thought Chrono Cross was a cool game though. It's just like... Mostly though, the reason why I like it is because it's different. It feels different. I like the combat system. I like a lot of things about what it tried to do, even if some of it's pretty jank. The story is okay, and they went overboard trying to be too unique. But I thought it was an enjoyable experience, and the music is also great. The remaster was really bad, yeah. Yeah, the final boss fucking sucks. It is not a perfect game. I would not put it up there with the greats, but I would say it was an interesting experience, and that if you like PS1 RPGs, that you'd probably have a good time with it. I would only recommend that if you're gonna play it, that you use a guide, because it's very prone to not telling you at all where you need to go, and just having arbitrary story triggers and stuff like that, which waste a ton of time. And, many characters are just trash, and if you want to get some good characters, you're probably gonna have to look up how to get them. Yeah, I feel like people would have hated it less if it wasn't called Chrono. If it was just called something else, like if they called it, what did they call the thing between them? Radical Dream? If they called it Radical Dreamers, I feel like people would have appreciated it a lot more. Yeah, like the name Chrono is 90% of the hate. Because people wanted Chrono Trigger 2. They didn't want... too many characters, vague on the details where you need to go, yeah, that's definitely a problem. I actually do not like it when games have got way too many recruitable characters, because they all end up being either the same, or mostly bad. Like, I would absolutely not say that it's a perfect game. But if you can look past the flaws, I think it's an overall pretty cool experience. It does have some very frustrating moments, though. Like, especially bosses that have, like, instant death mechanics, when you've only got a maximum of 4 revives in the game, and that's, like, per battle. That's if you find them all. I only found 3. Radiata Stories, that one's a good one. Again, it's, not a perfect game, but if you don't mind the jank, it's a great experience. You definitely want a guide for that one, too, to actually get reasonably good characters, too, though. Yeah, I had a good time with Radiata Stories. I played it twice now, actually. Actually, I mean, technically I played it 3 times, because when I first played it, I did the human and then the non-human non-human path. And then when I played it as a request on stream, I think I did the non-human path.
Long have I coveted your mind. I would give anything and everything to best you.
So busy talking shit that I haven't even been progressing the cutscene. Actually, you know what? Every time someone brings up Radiata stories, I am always reminded of one of my favorites. One of my favorite obscure JRPG titles. Even though it's kind of like hard to place it in the JRPG genre, it's close enough. And that is Radiant Historia, which is a DS RPG, and it is so good, and fucking no one's heard of it. It's so good though. It's actually got one of my favorite villains. Radiant Historia is obscure. That's the thing. It's just a DS RPG, right? But fucking no one's heard of that shit. Every time I bring it up, no one's heard of that shit. And this is like, it's a Square title, right? And this goes to show how little Square talks about anything that isn't Final Fantasy. And you're right though, it's not super obscure or anything. It's not like Kudelka, but it's not Final Fantasy. It's not Dragon Quest. It's Atlas? Okay, my bad. That's the reason I thought Square was involved. It's not Dragon Quest, it's not Final Fantasy, it's not Persona, and every time that I bring this shit up, no one's heard of it. And it's like, man, go fucking play that game. There are way, way, way more obscure ones though. You are right. But compared to the big boys, it's pretty obscure. I find it quite rare that I meet people that have actually played it. Obviously in here, if I bring it up, there's going to be a handful, but like people in here are, you know, JRPG veterans, so to speak. So like, there's a lot of people in here who know the most obscure and have played Kudelka, you know? Zilol? Never heard of it, actually. There's a lot of hidden gems out there, yeah. I mean, that's part of the fun with requests, like the requested games, is finding hidden gems. Obviously, it's frustrating when people just request some garbo, but like I wouldn't have played... I wouldn't have played SMT3, most likely. Or maybe I would have got around to it eventually, but I probably wouldn't have played SMT3 if I didn't get it requested. And that turned out to be one of my favorite RPGs. Like, I got suckered into that franchise because of it. I really like SMT3. Fan translation? Okay, yeah. That's unfortunate. Playing fan translation stuff on stream is a bit jank, because a lot of the time there's like bad translated things and you get lost, but then you can't look anything up. You can't look up anything because there's no documentation, because it's a fan translation. Yeah, there's a lot of hidden gems though, and that's the kind of thing that I really like to find. Although you definitely get some like mixed ones though. You get your Shadow Madness. You get your Shadow Madnesses and stuff like Hell Knight, you know, where it's like not a perfect game or anything like that, but it's different and it's interesting, and it kind of just gives you a bit more of a, I guess, a broader experience with things on older systems and stuff like that, where it's not bad to play or anything, but it's just, you know, it's just different. Nights in the Nightmare? Isn't that by, what are they called, Sting or something? And I declined that before I even played it, out of hand, just because of who made it. The Yggdrasil people. Might be thinking of another one. I played a couple games. Yeah, I've played a couple games by them, and I never want to touch anything that they have made ever again.
My knowledge, my time, my status, my money, my pride.
I would be happy to watch someone play it, but I don't want to play it. I'd be happy to watch someone play it who knows what's actually going on. because they love their really arbitrary, hidden bullshit mechanics and just general fuckery. Yggdra Union, yeah. But that wasn't the first one. Yggdra Union was shit. It was just bad. Just bad. That's very much the save state, RNG resetting, and if you don't, you know, like playing out your full playthrough, how you're gonna power up what, and then if you don't get what you want, restart, that kind of thing. There's so much of that. Otherwise, you're going to be getting like halfway into the game, and you're just going to be getting absolutely fucking cursed.
Even the dawn.
I tell you what, Knight, you play that one, and I will watch it. Even though I'd be watching the VODs, because you stream at like 5 AM for me, so I'm very much asleep. But you play it. You play through it, and I'll watch. Because you know what? I am happy to watch someone else play garbage. I don't want to play garbage, but I would happily watch someone else play garbage.
That's ludicrous. There's still time. I just need to destroy the Black Crystal.
I know what you're thinking, Oswald, but it's too late. It's already begun.
If only he just attacked him. If only he did anything. Oh man. Harvey, I'm not going to let you lecture me again. And then Harvey's like, haha, don't be like that. And then spends the next 20 minutes talking bullshit. Like, oh my god. Dude, just fucking attack him. You're like foaming at the mouth, angry at this guy. You've lived your entire life trying to kill this guy now. Well, not your entire life. But the last several years in prison, you've been basically getting on by pure bitness and wanting to kill Harvey. And then he meets Harvey, and then he sits there and listens to Harvey monologue and talk shit the entire time. And then Harvey just strolls out, doesn't even like put something in the way. He just strolls out. And then Oswald's like, no, he got away. Now I'm gonna have to find him again. Like, what is this fucking AI generated trash?
Call down a shadow.
Every time.
Of the deepest black.
Just fucking kill him. You're a wizard. You're an angry wizard.
Elena. It's no use. I must save her.
Angry wizard with a gun. I wish he had a gun.
Yes! Such is the power of the shadow, the one true magic.
Calculating those complex formulae should have taken so much more time.
All was as you predicted. Indulge me a bit longer, won't you? This is merely the prelude. Though a yawning chasm separates our abilities, and it will no doubt be torture for you.
Try me, Harvey.
Stand
Oh
aside
my
or
god,
fight.
finally,
Here I
fighting
come.
something. Dude.
Now then. My axe is sharp.
Cleaning time. Well, well.
I'm guessing weak to light.
Very effective.
I owe you one.
Damn. That hit pretty hard,
Ready?
considering it was just a basic attack from an ad.
Darkness descend. Time to shine. My axe is sharp.
Now then. Fire.
Prepare yourself.
I don't have AoE axe on him anymore. Like, I've got axe, but I don't have AoE axe.
Kill!
One, two.
Calculations complete. Magias all according to plan.
Can't thank you enough now then. I can do whatever I set my mind to. My axe is sharp.
Now, I'll end this.
Not bad.
Wait, why is he on the ground? I didn't fight him.
But it would be a mistake to admit defeat now.
Elena, are you alright? She's unconscious, but her heart yet beats.
She served her purpose. The calculations are complete.
What?
What good fortune you have to be present for this moment in history. Now, feast your eyes upon the one true magic.
Hadouken!
Wonderful! This is indeed the one true power, the pinnacle of wisdom. I have done what Grattan himself could not. Yes, your end is at hand. Oh, Oswald, this is immensely satisfying. At last, I can deny you something.
Elena.
Oh, now's the time for flashbacks, alright.
Oh, did you write this, Elena?
It's a report on your magic called Papa's Magic.
I'm well impressed. Your powers of observation are incredible.
Research is so much fun.
Elena.
But there's still lots I don't know. So you better keep teaching me. Papa.
Elena. My daughter.
Huh? What is this magic? It roils like the seas before a storm. How curious.
He's got the power of friendship and familial love. You can't stop him now.
Peculiar.
He's gonna go Super Saiyan. He's gonna go Friendship Saiyan.
What is it?
This feeling swelling in my breast.
I have to.
I have to protect her.
Protect Elena.
This is absurd! How did you make those calculations?
Oh my god, why do they keep saying it's math? It's fucking magic.
I've had them memorized. All this time.
What could you possibly hope to achieve with this? It's far too late.
His friendship level's going up, bro!
At last. The answer.
What is all this light? Congratulations. Very clever, Oswald. But I shall strike you down just the same, with the one true power.
Also, I like how the one true magic is literally just dark magic. It's just dark magic on a higher level. It's not even like a new element. Oh my god, they're actually going full Dragon Ball.
This power.
You've matched me. Truly fascinating.
The power of friendship is light!
I knew it. You, Oswald, were my only equal. Now, tell me of this answer. What was its source? Out with it, Oswald!
I do not know.
The source was love!
I simply thought of Elena. Nothing more.
Oh. You must be joking! How could that possibly be a source? Impossible! I refuse to believe that is the answer. I demand proof! Let us see once and for all which of us has attained the one true magic!
This is literally just light and dark element magic. On a
What
higher
to
level.
do?
That's it. Just... Man. Like, okay. Dude, I know Octopath is not a good story kind of game, right? But like, holy shit, it really is just AI generated. It really is. It's actually just saddening. It's saddeningly bad. And you know what? It doesn't fucking matter at all. The game is still really fun. Like, it's not a factor. It's just like shockingly bad writing. Oh, I can actually steal from this guy.
You're too kind.
Let's talk, Harvey.
Let's talk. Yeah.
Indulge me for a moment.
Oh, nice.
Here I
3
come.
weaknesses. I've never actually used Bulwark as well. I'm kind of curious how strong that is. It doesn't actually specify what weapon type it is.
Axe of the Lionheart.
Alright.
Also, that was pretty strong, considering that he wasn't even broken just then.
Here you go.
That's the hope.
What the
What
what
to
are
do?
those? Pure elements.
Darkness descend.
Alright. This is what it means to be a better
I didn't know if he does status. I'm gonna assume he does status.
Here I come.
I'm gonna assume he's a sudsy magic clouds. Yeah, he's throwing soap at me. He's throwing soap at me. Don't soap me, bro.
Axe of the Lionheart.
Now then. Pierce them.
I'm guessing they're pure. I know I was gonna say they're not weak to magic. They're just weak to all the weapons or something.
I
No.
will surpass you.
Begins chanting. Oh no, dude. Shame.
Thinking time.
Actually, you know what's funny? So bosses can use like a begins charging thing, right? It takes an entire turn, but their next action will be crazy strong. But on bosses that have got like multiple turns like this, sometimes they can begin charging and then do their super attack in the same loop, and it's just like, wow, that's fair. Because the idea is when they begin charging, you're supposed to try and break them immediately, because otherwise they'll do like something that can just make you instantly lose, right?
Feel my wrath.
Impart your wisdom, Octopath.
My turn. I fight for my... What is this?
Why is his physical defense up? I guess he wasn't the one that broke the boss, though.
Time to shine. My axe is sharp.
Not weak to axe.
Time to shine.
Mr. Sparkle!
The winds of favor. Who said that's it?
No.
God damn. That hits pretty hard. Actually, I don't need to olive here.
Pelt them, ice storm growth.
My turn. How's this?
Nice. Got some debuffs on him.
That won't work.
I will surpass you.
Oh, man. I wish he was weak to bow. He's gonna... Yeah, maybe not get that skill off, I guess.
Pelt them, ice storm.
Here I come.
Oh, they're nearly dead. I want to know what his last weakness is. Final boss time. Well, this is the final boss of his chapter, anyway. The only problem is Lionheart's axe is really expensive.
Axe of the Lionheart.
It's my turn now.
I need you to...
Pain. Be
Don't
gone.
underestimate me.
Healing touches a revive as well, which is pretty crazy.
Brony. Here you go.
That will help. Thinking time.
Thinking time. Yeah, I'm getting hit by this.
Pelt them, ice storm.
That drains their SP too. That's disgusting.
Here.
Thank you, Ikari.
Ready?
Just use reflect sorcery. Why does he look crazy? Because he is. Can't you tell? Because when he was laughing, he wasn't going ha ha ha. He's going So that's how you tell that he's crazy.
Eat this.
This is not optimal to do it this way, but
Time.
whatever. And now he's just chilling because I broke his super form thing. Now he's just smug. Yeah, there's a couple of weird anime laughs. I don't know what the deal with it. Like foo foo foo. Why is that a thing? And key key key. I guess I'll just healing ray bunch. I need to see if I can buy healing ray bunches.
Let me show you what I've learned. Magia Stigma Hell.
Thanks.
It's my turn now. You don't want to miss this. I summon Seal Teeth, Lady of Grace.
Now it begins. I'll end this.
So this... I mean, I'll use Brand's Blade, actually.
I summon Brand, the Thunder Blade.
I wanted to test the axe move.
Why? Why? It does not stand to reason.
Alrighty, then. Have a good one, Debuff.
How can you remain so defiant in the face of the one true magic?
I don't think you found the one true magic, dude. I think you just refined dark magic. Wow. Could refine any of the elements, though.
Is that all you can think of, Harvey? You've not changed at all since we met. But some things do change. I have changed.
Oh man, the theme song kicking in! Cat Jam. The motivational music coming in while he says, I found the power of friendship, and that's what really matters, and that's why you cannot win.
Silence! Not another word! Book of Demons, grant me more power. I will use whatever it takes to defeat you. Oswald!
Found your answer yet, Oswald?
Advanced magic, that's actually not good.
I will surpass you!
Really? Already freaking channeling? Oh, wait, actually, hey, he changed his weaknesses. So you might be weak to bow now.
Allow me.
He is weak to bow! And then I missed all of my
Thinking
shots because it's like super low accuracy. The only problem here is, actually, I have a solution to this. Maybe.
Pierce them. Wings of frost.
Not weak to ice
Now
anymore.
then. The winds of favor blood.
Cleaning time.
Yeah. This is a Japanese game, so when they pull out electric guitar or violin, you know, shit's getting serious now, dude.
You're too kind. Ready? You're too kind.
Here I come. Allow me. Right.
Now then. Pierce them. Wings of frost.
Oh, he's dead. Wow, I didn't even get to like do a big finisher or something.
My axe is up. Now then.
Ready?
I gotta kill the ads now, though. It's so anticlimactic when you have to kill the ads after you kill the boss. Like you kill the boss and the fight's over, but then they got some shitty minions left over. It'll be like level 3 goblin that he summoned into the fight, and now you gotta clean up the trash before you actually end the fight. And it'll keep the like wacky dramatic music playing the entire time.
Playtime's over. Well, well. Easy.
Damn, that actually hit really hard.
I take what I want.
How? It's gonna be.
This cannot be. How could the one true magic be defeated? Unacceptable. I will not accept it.
Ugh. Oh god, that sounds awful, Gleason. He's lost control now.
No.
Harvey, the one true magic is beyond your grasp. You cannot bend magic itself to your will.
Yeah, he thought he was getting Excalibur, but he was getting Excalibur.
Liar! There is nothing I cannot control.
Okay, X-Death.
Unhand the tome, Harvey.
Hold your tongue, Oswald. I cannot be defeated. I will not be defeated. I have not been defeated. Oswald! I will not surrender to the likes of you.
Harvey!
What? Why is he carrying the body now? Oh, whatever. And he's just gone. He's just disintegrated. They can't show actual gore or something, with like his corpse being splattered from the dark explosion. Oh, but Kelvin, we beat him in battle. We didn't beat him in cutscene.
I suppose that was our last debate.
Maybe, Ragnar. I wasn't really paying attention. Age 17 plus. I mean, there's been some pretty dark themes. I mean, they're pretty generic dark themes, like, oh, it's actually a person turned into a monster. But like, there's been some murder, a bit of torture. It's very, PG-13 murder and torture, but it's still murder and torture. Want to hear the baby rage? My bad.
Elena.
I guess, because Harvey died, him just fucking with her brain and infusing her with magical bullshit and erasing her memory, that's just all undone now. It's magically undone because he died, That's how it goes. He broke the curse by dying.
Did you call me, Lady Clarissa?
Engrossed in your studies again today, are you? I found something in the laboratory that might be of interest to you.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be back in a boss rush, because they're probably going to do a boss rush before the super boss like they did in the first game.
What a lovely pen! Thank you, Lady Clarissa.
No need to thank me. Carry on.
When I awoke later that day, I found myself in Lady Clarissa's home.
Oh, boss rushes are fine, but I just mean like specifically. In the first game, they had the boss rush of all the Chapter 4 bosses before you fought the super boss, and you couldn't save between them. You could menu between them, but you couldn't save between them.
I knew it was true. That the man I called Papa was not my real Papa. I can't stop thinking about it. How could I possibly forget my own father? I remember Lady Clarissa, at least. Lady Clarissa explained it very patiently. She told me it had all been a lie.
There's a 6 boss rush at the end of Grandia 2? I don't remember that. It's been way too long since I played that game. I played it like over 10 years ago. It's funny to me though, like I just didn't like Grandia 2 anywhere
Lady
near as much as
Clarissa.
1. Refight all the body parts. Do they have like updated HP or are they like weak? Actually, how far into Grandia 2 are you now, Sento? Like, a lot of games have done that, like Chrono Trigger did that, and it was so dumb to have that boss rush there, because like 80% of the bosses are early game or mid game bosses, so you just one-shot them. Like, they didn't scale them up at all. So you just sit there going, AoE, instant kill, into AoE instant kill, into AoE instant kill, until you get through like 10 of them, and then it gets to a boss that actually has an HP pool. It's like, okay. It's rare as fuck for games to do that. I don't know why they would though. It's just like, oh damn, I have to waste a bit of MP, I guess.
Where is my real father?
That information is not mine to tell.
Grandia had some odd difficulty spikes. You mean 1 or 2?
Oh, I see.
But he will return.
Oh, Papa. Where are you now?
Is Grandia 1 worth a playthrough? Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, expect some, you know, it's a kid's game, you know. There's some definite, cringe stuff. But it's a really fun game. It has a unique combat system. It's pretty easy. Like, actually, it's very easy. But yeah, it's a good time. It's the first home console JRPG I owned. And I've replayed it so many times. The thing that weirds me out about Grandia 1, so I wouldn't say it's like one of my favorite RPGs. I guess I would say it's one of. But I wouldn't say it's like top of the list or anything like that. It's just that it has a really cool combat system that has a lot of room for like strategy and just generally fucking around and having fun with it, right? There's a lot of room to play with. And somehow it has never been cloned, even though it was really well received critically. It didn't sell as well as like Final Fantasy or something, but it was like reviewed better than Final Fantasy VII, which was released around the same time. And I find it weird that a game that was so well received, even if it didn't sell insanely well, it sold well enough. It's just, you know, it's Ubisoft, it's not fucking Squaresoft. Somehow it didn't get like cloned. Nothing really copied its combat system, which just weirds me out. The minigames are arse. Yeah, there's not very many of them though. There's nowhere near as many minigames as like a Final Fantasy game. Grandia 2 combat system is like a less good version of Grandia 1. Grandia 2 is kind of like watered down Grandia 1 to me. because they removed the like skill, the weapon and magic leveling and spell unlocking and all of that kind of thing, and just replaced it with you equip materia. Wow. And I hated that. I mean, I enjoyed Grandia too, but the overhaul of the stat and skill system irked me a lot, because that was something that I really liked in the first game.
And why did you leave me behind? Why did Mama have to die?
It's probably
Tell me
less
why.
grindy, though. I haven't played 2 in ages, so I couldn't really say, but 2 is probably less grindy if you wanted to get all the skills. That being said, though, you don't need... Like, Grandia 1 is easy, and it's bounced around doing basically no grinding and running from basically everything. The speedrun has got like 10 random encounters, because of how little of a grind requirement there is in that game. And you won't have like half of the skills without grinding for them. But you don't need them either. No, that's not how it works, Santo. So, critical attack isn't... I guess you don't understand how the ATB system works in that game. So, like, a critical doesn't do more damage. A critical interrupts an attack. So, like, you know how in the ATB they've got the act part at the end of the meter? If anything is in there, if anything is being casted in that part of the meter, if you hit them with a critical attack, it cancels it and throws it all the way back to the start. Like, it cancels their entire turn and throws their meter all the way back. Combo just does damage and hits twice, and it delays it from progressing. Critical cancels attacks. It actually tells you all this, I think, in the manual. Like, it's fully explained in the manual, but there's no, like, in-game tutorials which explain what things do. It's a pretty intuitive system, though, actually. And all of the tooltips tell you what is and is not critical and stuff like that. But I don't think there's, like, a battle tutorial that tells you the difference between a critical and a normal attack. But yeah, either way, like, Grandia 2 is fun, and the combat system is smooth, and it's basically the same as the first game. It's just that they overhauled how the magic and skills work, which bothered me a lot. So it turned into big numbers and just general grinding and equipping materia instead of, like, actually, you know, investing into what magic you wanted to use, that kind of thing. Yeah, it'll push it back a little bit if they're not actually casting something.
I have so many questions. And when there are too many, I turn to my desk. Though when I do... This pen I hold, it feels so familiar. Why is that?
Elena, it's time you got ready for bed.
Grandia 3 also actually felt really good, and they added a little bit to the general combat, like comboing, as in like chaining, sorry, which was pretty cool in aerial combos. The game itself was okay. You know, it's the same tier as Grandia 2. Not as good as the first, but they're still fun games.
All right, Lady Clarissa. Papa. My real Papa, that is.
Yeah, I mean, I played Grandia 1, 2, and 3, and I played Extreme, but I didn't finish Extreme. I reached the final boss in Extreme. Grandia Extreme is basically it's kind of like a dungeon crawler, I guess. It's not actually first person or anything. It's just like really, really huge dungeons that you basically just go through back to back, really long, expansive dungeons with minimal story, just enough to give context. And it was fun. Like, the combat is quite polished compared to the first games, but the problem is that you kind of need to have a specific a setup for the final boss, which means that if you chose to use the wrong characters, you will not be able to beat it. And I chose to use the wrong characters. So for 99% of the game, you could actually use different strats and characters and builds and setups and all that good stuff, but you can't for the final boss. You basically need to have a specific attack, and that attack is a combination of 3 characters that I didn't use. Well, I used one of them, but not 2 of them. It's the main character plus 2 others, and it's like basically required, otherwise you can't kill the ads in the boss. And if you can't kill the ads from that boss in like 1 turn, then he just endlessly resummons them and overwhelms you and you lose. And I was using a pretty defensive heal and buff centric kind of lineup, and that was really effective for the like almost the entire game. But you can't, it doesn't work on the final boss because you can't kill the ads in 1 turn. You can kill them, and you can like survive for a few turns, but it just overwhelms you if you don't kill his ads instantly. Because all they do is cancel all your attacks, so you don't get any turns. If you go for a little while without wiping them all out, you just no longer get turns, and then he kills you. It was so lame, because I really wanted to finish it. I was having a lot of fun with that game. And I wasn't going to grind up 3 characters and just like do a full new setup. It would have been hours and hours and hours of grinding. I had an entire game's worth of experience on the other characters, and catching up others sucks. And I would have had to have stolen a full set of equipment for all of them as well, which is even more fucked. So I would have spent probably 20 hours just raw grinding. And I was like, no fucking way, I'm not doing that for 1 boss. I'm just looking up the ending cutscene.
I hope we meet someday.
Scrutinize Elena! I wonder if you can fail. While she's sleeping, that's creepy.
Well now. Elena. So, you've chosen to study magic.
This is like such a terrible idea. Holy fuck, this is such a... If she woke up right now, she would freak the fuck out that there's a creepy hobo standing over her while she's sleeping, because she doesn't know who he is. And that would be catastrophic and would ruin any chance of them ever having a relationship again in the future. This is beyond dumb for him to be doing this right now. I don't care how much he cares about her. Standing over her while she's sleeping, and she doesn't know who he is fucking stupid. I mean, it would make for a great scene, though, if she woke up right now and freaked the fuck out. But, man,
I'll be by your side.
they did not think that one through. So much for being a super genius.
Elena, you're doing me proud. Good night.
I kind of want to see that happen now. I want to see the bad ending where she wakes up, like, and just freaks out because there's this, like, creepy hobo standing over her while she's sleeping.
Forgive me, Lady Clarissa. I find myself in your debt once more.
Yeah, he doesn't do grooming, Ragnar. He doesn't do grooming.
Think nothing of it. I enjoy keeping busy. But why?
She needs time. I do not wish to disorient her by moving too quickly. A power stirred within me when I fought Harvey, unlike any I've felt. However, I know not from whence it came.
What?
I wished from the bottom of my heart that I could protect her. Then I felt it. A boundless power coursing through me.
The power of love! That's the source of the one true magic. Love! Because no one in the universe, except for that one guy, has ever experienced emotion before.
One that perfectly matched my formulae.
Imagine that though, you know. The power of overwhelming emotion is what unleashes the ultimate magic in the universe, capable of raising cities, right? There's this massive crater in the world caused by it, and that's how they are aware of its existence, right? Imagine every horny teenager who is certain that they are overwhelmed with love, and you know, for all intents and purposes, they are. They don't care. It's just a huge surge of emotion, right? Just accidentally setting off a nuke because they unleashed the ultimate magic.
There's no other explanation for it.
They're just like, whoops, Ultima, so long, New York.
Lady Clarissa, would you share with me your thoughts on the matter?
What you felt was love, Oswald.
The power of love.
Don't make me laugh. The rest of my journey awaits. I found something of interest in Harvey's notes. It seems he did not work alone. I must seek out his accomplices.
Restless man.
And you shall do so with my help.
No, I couldn't possibly impose upon you further.
Oh, Oswald, please. Would you truly deny me the pleasure?
Well, if you insist.
Oh yeah, where's that accessory that gives you the double thingo? That not double, the guaranteed permanent whatever advanced magic.
Oh, you truly have changed. You're ever so slightly more agreeable than before.
Is that so? Look after her, would you?
Happily, Oswald. Now, off you go.
He doesn't normally wear glasses, does he? Finn! Now freely remove them from your party. And don't be making some craters. You can now just kick him out. Yeah. I mean, I want to keep him in the party, because I like having the magic versatility. I want to give him that advanced magic accessory. That will make him so much better. The real problem is just like, he needs so much setup to be half as competent as Hikari for damage. Okay, I'm gonna look up the accessory then. If no one knows where to get it, I'm just gonna look it up. Because I do want it. Let's see. Man, this is just a Google Docs table that has got loot in it. But for some reason, it's so slow to load. Hmm. There is actually, I think there's a prevents petrification accessory. I think. I feel like I've seen that somewhere. Blindness, terror, confusion, unconsciousness, instant death. No, I guess not. Surprise attacks. Critical rate, elemental defense. Permanent spell intensity. Start a battle. Stone of Truth. Accessories. Stone of Truth. Chest beneath the wall. Infernal Castle. Break the bridge. With a party of at least. Oh, really? It's in the highest level dungeon in the game? That sucks. I can't get it right now. I can probably go and get it. Like, corpse run it. Not fight the boss. Hey, Bojo. Thank you for the good luck. Your quality dropped to 360. Why did your quality drop to 360p? That's really weird. Anyway, I guess let's go down and do Hikari's story. I don't... Hey, Bob. I want to know the truth about stone because I dream of being a geologist. Oh, I see. Interesting. Why would I need a stone? I'm already rock hard.
The winds of favor blood.
Wait, why the fuck am I fighting these?
What to do?
Care about fighting these? Become as a Geomancer, yep. I mean, Geomancer is a fun class in some of the Final Fantasy games. Might as well jump in and do, Hikari's Chapter 5, though.
My turn.
Your favorite class in 5? Really? I mean, it's a pretty fun one in 5. I like that, like, you know, if you have decent knowledge of areas and what spells are available, you can pull off a lot of bullshit with the Geomancer. How is this one versus Octopath 1? This one is more fun gameplay-wise. The story is pretty much the same. Like, I mean, so far, the stories have been on about the same level. The gameplay tweaks are good fun. Like, some of the class balance changes and stuff like that have definitely made it different enough to be fun. That's for sure. Like, if you enjoyed the first game, you would definitely have a good time with this one, too. This is Tranquil Grotto. I'll just, put that on the map. Not gonna do that dungeon right now. Also, how's it going, Grumpums? It's like, basically, the unique to character skills have been changed up enough and enhanced enough to make the characters feel different and not just like
Cleaning
base
time.
class. Like, the warrior isn't just the warrior moveset plus whatever you give it. The warrior is also a blue mage, which is cool. And, you know, the thief has their own, like, I mean, the thief, honestly, the thief's unique thing is meaningless. But she does have the EX skills, which gives her access to pretty decent AoE dark magic and debuffs. That kind of thing, you know. Really like spell swords, they never get them right? Yeah, I mean, I like... In FF5, I do like Mystic Knight a lot, but I like Mystic Knight because it's overpowered. I'm not sure what my favorite class in FF5 is, honestly. I actually really like playing around with, like, Mystic Knight plus Time Mage or some bullshit, though, you know. Just combining weird shit together. I mean, Onion Knight's overpowered in all of them, though. Wait, Onion Knight isn't in 5. Is it? Is it in 5? I'm pretty sure it just has Freelancer instead. It's got, Freelancer and Mime. Yeah, you can cheese the game with Mystic Knight. Yeah, so Mystic Knight, when you put a status effect on Mystic Knight's weapon, like Petrify or something, it has a 100% chance to hit, providing the target isn't immune to it. So if they have 99% resistance, it still has a 100% chance to hit. So if something is vulnerable to Petrify, a Mystic Knight can one-shot it. But Mystic Knight just hits disgustingly hard with magic. You put Thundagger's sword on and you just blast shit. Like, it's that simple. It's easy.
Home at last.
Yeah, a surprising amount of things in FF5 are vulnerable to Petrify. Most, like, major bosses are not, because they've got that... What is it? It's, like, called Heavy or something? Which means they're invulnerable to Petrify and instant death. But there's a surprising amount of things that are not immune to it. They don't have that. You found the spreadsheet? Also have fun at work, Boomer. Good luck. Alrighty. I think this might be the one that I found that wasn't loading. Wait, no, I think this is another one. Yeah, this is another one. Okay, I'm gonna have to compare the two then, because this other one that I found is like weirdly slow to load for some reason. It seems to have most of the same info though. I mean, obviously it's just it's an item list, but thanks for that, Boomer.
With my friends at my back.
Hopefully it doesn't just have like blank spaces, because the other one has a lot of blank. I'm assuming it's stuff that's just like you can buy at a shop or something, but I haven't, you know, delved into it yet.
I'll be back soon, Mika.
You're off to battle again, aren't you?
Oh, the skills as well. Interesting.
Now, don't look so sad.
I know you've worked hard to give us a better life.
Yeah, I mean, Final Fantasy V has got so many versions of the game. I think the GBA version is probably the best one. Or at least of the ones that I've played. I haven't played the mobile one. But the GBA version adds some optional... Like, all the GBA 2D Final Fantasies add, like, optional post-game content. And in the case of FF5, it actually adds a bunch of classes, which is super cool. So, like, people might bitch and moan that, oh, it's a GBA sound chip, the music isn't as good. And it's like, fuck off. Like, yeah, okay, I agree, the GBA sound chip is not as good, but that version of the game is so much better. Like, other than that, like the GBA version of FF4, for example, has a more functional ATB system where you can actually, you know, queue things up properly, and it doesn't just like lock up the entire fucking game when the enemy is taking too many turns. That was the biggest problem with that FF4 Ultimate Edition or whatever it was called, where it's like a big ROM hack that adds a bunch of content to the game, but because it's a SNES version of the game, it has big problems with like the boss being too fast and just hogging the entire action queue, and your ATBs are all full, and you're just sitting there, but you can't put in any actions because the game can only register one action at a time, and only when nothing else is being registered right now. So your ATBs just sit there full while you're waiting for the boss to stop spamming attacks. And that isn't a problem in the GBA versions, because the ATB is actually fixed in them. I did play the FF4 DS version, that was really good too. The skill system in it was so good. People complain, I guess, because it's 3D instead of 2D sprites or whatever. But it was really fun. I really like FF4, actually. Apparently a lot of people don't like that one. I really like FF4.
But this isn't what I wanted.
Yeah, I mean, I've played not every version of FF4, but I have played a few of them. I would recommend playing the GBA version of FF4 if you wanna feel what it's like in the original, but without the broken ATB, and get some extra content. I would recommend playing the GBA one. Honestly, I think the GBA versions of the 2D Final Fantasies are kind of the best ones. That was kind of why I was disappointed that with the Pixel remasters, they didn't include the extra GBA content, because the GBA versions of the SNES Final Fantasies, or the 2D Final Fantasies, because I had the NES ones as well, they are basically the same game, except they have extra content. So they added bonus dungeons to the post game, and some, you know, extra gear and just extra stuff to do. And I really wish that extra content was put into the game, because they didn't otherwise change the gameplay mechanics, or at least not really, other than the ATB being fixed in FF4. They kind of just kept it the same except for adding some extra content. So it is still true to the original, and they could easily have even undone some of the more minor gameplay tweaks and just put in the extra content, like FF5 having the extra classes from the GBA version, which would be really, really good. Yeah, like, even if they just made the GBA content DLC, which is something that Square would totally do because they're stingy, like, I would be okay with that, as long as it isn't like the same price as the full game. Funnily enough, the only Pixel remaster I have is FF5. I bought that one on release. Because FF5 is one of my favorites, top 3 for me. I wish it had the extra content though, because the extra classes are fun. I actually wouldn't mind playing some of the other Pixel remasters though, like maybe playing like 1 or 2, just because I haven't played them in so long. Specifically 2, actually. Because I haven't played 2 in so long, I really don't remember shit about 2. Other than like how the stat system worked.
Then what do you want?
You skip 2? I mean, I don't think it's worth skipping or anything. People love to complain about 2 being like, you have to punch yourself in the face, and it's like, no, you don't. Like, you don't. It doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, it's optimal to grind that way if you want to maximize your HP, but holy shit, you don't need to. I remember having fun with it, but at the time when I played it, I wanted something to grind on, so I kind of did overgrind in it. Or at least a little bit. I just wanted something that I could play while, like, on the train, basically.
You have a full belly, a roof over your head, and a brand new kimono. How many can say that?
Wow. So special. Brand new kimono.
I just want you to be here with me. I'm scared. I don't know what I'd do if you didn't come back.
I'm coming back. That's a promise.
No, you're not. I'm killing you.
I want you to be happy, Mika. So happy that it washes away all the suffering you've known. Keep your head up. You deserve to watch the heavens.
Like, I would definitely not say that 2 is the best one or anything of the ones that I had played. Not that obviously I would be able to give a very valid opinion now, because it's been so long and I don't really remember it. I remember having a good time with it. And I wasn't, like, eager to pick it up and, like, you know, do New Game Plus or something. But I remember having a good time with it, at least. I think it gets a lot of undue hate. Because, especially by people who haven't actually played the game. Like, Final Fantasy VIII is in the same boat. Where it's like, gets a hate train, and so many people who are on board this hate train have not actually played the game. And they're like, well, you know, I've seen enough of it to know that it's bad. It's like, nah, you haven't. No, you haven't. You've never played that game. You've seen, like, people complaining about it on Twitch. And usually when people complain about it, they're like, oh, the level scaling, it's like, fuck off. The level scaling doesn't matter. The level scaling is a non-factor. It so doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, it's the same with Dark Souls 2. Like, I would agree, Dark Souls 2 is probably the weakest in the series, even though I like it a lot. But, like, it's not... Dude, ADP is not that big of a deal, like... Yeah, ADP's dumb. ADP doesn't fucking matter, though. Put 10 points into it. And if you don't know what ADP does, then what are you complaining about? Usually they just bandwagon, and if you ask them why it's bad, they're just like, dude, it's bad. It's just, like, so bad. It's, you know, it's like it's like, it feels like a ripoff of Dark Souls. It's bad. It's like, oh, can you elaborate on that even a little bit? No, bro, it's just bad.
Yes, brother.
General Ritsu.
General.
You called for me, Your Majesty.
My fool brother and that rabble he calls an army has begun their advance.
I'll begin bolstering the castle's defenses at once.
No, I'll leave that task to another. I would keep you close to me.
That is an honor beyond imagining, Your Majesty.
You've stepped over innumerable foes to reach your position. To go from a lowborn to a general. Your rise attests to your strength.
Coffee time. I could definitely go for some more coffee. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to get a drink. Not coffee, though, because I'm not making another coffee at 11. But I'm going to get some juice or something. I don't know. Be right back. Alrighty.
Such is the way of the world. The mighty shall build their castles upon the corpses of the meek.
I bet Mugen's gonna, like, force him to do something bad, like kill his sister or something.
The moment ripens. The eagle invites his friends to partake. Come to Ku, where the feast awaits.
Also, he's literally outside the castle's walls right now. Like, he could fucking throw a rock at the houses in there, and there is no one trying to stop him.
It seems all the preparations have been made. I must depart at once.
It's kind of weird to be here again, though.
Kazan.
The moment is at hand, my friend. I've brought allies. Behold the heroes of Ku.
Some random mercenary hobos that you recruited along the way.
Lord Hikari.
My prince.
Where did...
They've all gathered under your banner, my prince. Secretly, of course.
Your bravery is much appreciated.
We said our lives were yours, brother. And we're as good as our word. If you'll have us, that is.
Gladly, Zito. It shall be an honor to fight by your side.
My prince!
That voice.
It appears time has treated you well.
How the hell is he alive?
NK, you're alive.
I told you Mugen's rabble would not beat me.
Thanks to the kind souls from our neighbor, Benkei was able to flee the battle and nurse his wounds.
I never thought we'd fight together again.
Nor did I, my prince. Lord Jigo would surely smile at our reunion.
Our numbers grow. However, there is one who speaks volumes by her absence.
Raimei will come. Have faith, Kazan.
As you say, my prince. Then we are ready at last. Every piece carefully in its place. We march for Castle Ku. A fortress that has stood impregnable for centuries. Countless legions have thrown their bodies against its walls, only to be buried underneath them.
How would the eagle find purchase?
Nothing elegant. We storm the front gates.
The front gates? I hope you've thought this through.
I have. The front gates are Castle Ku's weakest point.
What? They've not been breached once in all of our history.
And that pride is precisely why they're weak. The fewest number of guards will be stationed there. The vast majority of soldiers are stationed at the obvious flaws. They're bait.
Bait?
A less thorough strategist would attack these blatant weak spots, not knowing that by doing so, they've already lost. Once their forces are drawn into the trap, they're met with blade and arrow. Castle Ku entices the enemy with its western gate, opposite the main gate. They won't expect us to attack from the front.
Interesting. How do you plan on forcing the gate open, then?
Follow me, my lord.
What? The wind is howling.
The Valley of Sandstorms, they call it. Wind from this region is funneled into this pass. At one end, we've stacked rocks to keep the wind from escaping.
They're bottling wind. They're gonna throw a tornado at him. You made tea? I'm gonna make tea when I'm done. I would have made tea now, but I didn't want to like AFK for another 5 minutes.
I've delved into the records of this region's weather. At present, strong currents from the eastern sea flow into the valley.
That's not really how wind works, Kazan. You can't just like put it in a bucket and throw it at someone.
What do you think will happen when those frigid winds are finally given release? A storm will sweep across the land. One powerful enough to force a gate open.
What the fuck is this dumb shit? What?
That sounds like something out of a children's
He's
tale.
literally
mean
bottling
to
wind
manipulate the
to
winds
blast a
themselves?
gate open. What? Need to rethink my bucket of wind shop.
Did you forget who you're talking to? The Eagle of Ku is not bound by myth. He makes it.
He's not bound by physics.
Lead your forces to the castle. As you approach its gates, take shelter behind something large. After the storm cuts a path forward, follow in its wake like the desert sands.
I will. I put my utmost faith in you, Kazan.
Good. The time has come, my prince. Your destiny awaits.
Travel banter. Have you tried? I like Renee's advice here. Have you tried just not giving a fuck? Man, my quality of life went up dramatically when I just stopped giving a fuck. Thank you for the sage advice. I will definitely try just not giving a fuck. Alright, what is this? Seal of Eternity. Indefinitely extend the duration of a random positive status effect on a single ally. So, with that one, I mean, it's expensive, but I guess, like, you could put, Aliphan's Wisdom on. I already read of this one before. You could put Aliphan's Wisdom on and then use that, and it would permanently have it, I guess? Oh yeah, I can use this now too. OnlyFans wisdom, yeah. I don't actually have the skill, so I can't use it right now, though. Boy, do I wish that I could buy... Great baskets, or whatever they're called. Try the bracelet. That's actually a substantial defense increase, huh? I can't mug these people.
Now, it's up to you, Kazan.
Make way.
They are not taking cover, by the way. They're doing the opposite
Even
of taking
the
cover.
winds cry their support for our cause. Now, release the storm.
Look!
By the Tempest, what is...
It's a sandstorm! Run!
Literally threw tornadoes at him by magically bottling wind.
Plan worked, the mad bastard.
He didn't take cover, by the way. He did the opposite of taking cover.
I've never felt such fierce winds. The eagle adds another verse to his legend. Brothers!
Your schemes always were all or nothing.
I don't think a sandstorm is going to knock down castle walls, though.
The storm has opened the way.
Knock down the
Fight
tents for
only
sure,
those
though.
who draw their swords. We're here for Mugen. Now go forward, Pride of the Sands.
More travel banter. Any chests around? Any chest? Chest fans? Oh, it's already open. I know I've been here in the past, technically. But I wasn't sure. Wait, how do I actually get down there? Oh, I probably have to come outside. Unless there's a dock on the other side. There is! So, can I go onto this bridge? Can. But I can also get in the side, because it looks like there's little doorways on the side there. Just energizing pomegranate anyway. Okay, I can't actually go in there. You missed that chest? I mean, 90% of the chests don't have shit, honestly. Oh, that's so lame. You can't even go in there.
They're at our rear! Gather the soldiers! Don't let a single one of them through!
The bell! We make way to the Bell of Dawn!
Aye!
Okay, guess I'm not fighting any of those guys.
Let the experiment begin.
Damn,
What to do?
we're pretty badass. Not the head coming out of the chest, guys. But the archer guys.
Well, well.
No. Magia Steel.
Thanks.
Time to shine! My axe is sharp!
Next! I still have much to learn.
Your Majesty, an urgent report. A sandstorm has destroyed the front gate, and our enemies swarm through the breach.
The Eagle of Ku sounds his return. Ageha, why don't you greet his entourage?
Yes, Your Majesty.
General Ritsu,
I will bring the traitor's head to you, Your Majesty.
Come! The castle is close.
my prince! Oh,
How what?
Benkei!
just a scratch. Eyes on the battle. And him.
They really wanted to put in a noble sacrifice there, huh?
Ageha.
Prince Hikari, you've arrived just in time. You rats have fallen straight into our trap. Lay down your arms and surrender.
Brothers, we have to do something or we'll be cut to pieces.
Assuming you make it through the gates with your lives, the next step in my strategy is the Bell of Dawn. When it rings, our soldiers hiding inside the city will begin their assault. Until the bell rings your salvation, however, you will be the bait, my prince. Draw the attention of as many of our foes as you can.
Understood. You're the one who's been trapped.
What?
The eagle has you in his sights. The bell heralds your defeat.
Listen well, tyrants of Ku. Clan Mei casts off your iron fist. We will stand by Hikari's side and see King Mugen toppled from the throne.
Raimei.
Yeah, this is definitely the time for them to have a tier 4 reunion.
Apologies for the delay, my friend. I was afraid, but no longer. I won't leave your side again.
It's very nice of everyone to just kind of chill and let them have their conversation, though.
On the honor of Clan May, I pledge my spear to the new king.
I never doubted you, Raimei.
We are the pride of the sands. Watch us dance in the wind. My spear shall pierce the heavens. And bring their judgment down upon my enemies.
Just who the hell do you think she is?
It's Raimei, the Spear of Levin. We don't stand a chance. How are they winning? We have the numbers.
You always kept such deceitful company.
Man, what is Baldo doing here? Just stab those guys. They're right there. Like, shit, he nearly walked onto his spear.
Go, Hikari. Leave this area to us.
Don't be so certain.
There is nothing we cannot achieve so long as we remain defiant before fear. No matter the obstacle before me, I will not shrink from it. You gave me that courage, Hikari.
Raimei.
You go ahead. I stake the reputation of my clan on my duty. I shall cut the way forward.
Man, they're doing so much talking for being in the middle of a fight. Holy shit. Why is no one trying to do anything right now?
Go, my prince!
We'll meet again soon.
Of course. Now go. Don't look back.
Alright, I'm not looking back. Travel banter. The war to end all wars. Mark 10.
Here I come.
Thinking time. Pierce them. Wings of frost.
Brilliant, Professor. Well, well. Open book.
It's my turn now. My axe turn.
My turn.
Darkness descend.
Man, her magic attack is so bad. I need to give her like a magic weapon, like a legit magic weapon, or she can't do a goddamn thing.
The winds of favor behind it. Even if I stumble, I'll get back up.
I've already looted all the chests in here.
My way. Now then. Magius.
Thank you. All right.
It is nice that he can do that. Like, if there's a bunch of enemies, he can do a basic light AoE, and it'll basically give everyone's MP back. It nearly pays for the cost of his own spell.
My axe turn.
Clean back. Well, well. Who's next?
I'm sorry for the pride of Ku.
Domination. Look who I have to fight.
So you've come at last, Hikari.
Ritsu.
Impressed? Reckon you never thought I'd be general.
Must you stand in my way?
What am I standing in the way of again? Salvation? Don't make me laugh. All this talk of changing the country is just empty words. All that matters is what you can hold in your hands. It's as simple as that, Hikari. And that's why I can't let you pass. That's the path I've chosen to walk.
Ritsu. I would gladly walk the same path as you if I could. But if you do not step aside, then it will come to blows.
Then come, Hikari. I know you wish to change this country, Hikari. But first I ask, what do you really know about Ku? The country where we lived off the cast-offs of our betters. Have you ever felt the misery that pitiful existence leaves you with?
I haven't, Ritsu. Ku was built on warfare, with little regard for the people under it. But I want to change that. I want Ku to be a home for all, regardless of birth. A place where we look out for each other. In order to realize that, I would suffer any loss.
Okay.
Indulge me for a moment.
Now then.
Fire? Okay.
The winds of favor blow.
Ready?
You're too kind.
Damn it.
Now it begins. Allow me.
Now then. Calculations complete.
What to do?
There! It's my turn now. Forgive me.
My turn. How's this?
Reduce them to ash. All according to plan.
Fine work, Oswald. What is this?
20k.
Ready?
Does he have? He doesn't even have defense down.
That's solid, but I won't hold back. Aber, Prince of Thieves.
Oh, she doesn't have break damage limit. Whoops. It did hit for 10k though. I kind of forgot about. Hikari actually having break damage limit, because Oswald hits over 10k all the time, but he does it in multi-hits. Hikari doesn't need to. He's actually already nearly dead.
Whatever I set my mind, a touch of poison. Time to shine. Pain, be gone.
Actually, I didn't need to do that. But I'll do this instead now that I've done that. I can just do this instead.
Magia Stigma.
Thank you!
Cleaning time.
If you had Alifans, that would have been a full MP heal. Oh, I should have tried to
Here
steal.
I come.
I guess I'll be able to see. Alright, what the fuck is his other weakness? It's not axe. It's bow. God damn it!
Damn you, Hikari.
I wish I knew that.
Damn you! I spent so much time, sacrificed so much to get where I am. How is it you're still better than me?
Because he's got magic blood.
I'm not Ritsu. We're equals. Let's do this together. End this war. Build a new country.
You're still doing it. You're still pitying me. I spit on your pity, Hikari. The powerless will always be stepped on by the strong. You have to lift their boots off you with your own hands. You think your friends care about you? That's all lies. Strength is all that matters. I have to kill you. I have to reach the end of this path.
The funny thing is, though, like, he says strength is all that matters, but the only way that he got to where he is by lying. Not by being strong, but by pretending to be strong. And that's what makes it funny. I don't know if that was intentionally, like, written this way. I think it might not have been. Because it's so AI generated. But who knows?
You're wrong. Join us as a friend and put all this behind
Like
you.
he's trying to make such a point of being the the downtrodden peasant who wants to do anything, whatever is required to get above his station. But in everything that he says, he's saying, oh, you gotta be strong, only strength matters. But like he hasn't achieved anything through strength. Nothing. And I don't know if that's like intentionally done that way, because no one's mentioned it.
Together, we'll cut Mugen down and end this war. This will be the last day that Ku sees red. Lower your sword, Ritsu. There needn't be blood spilled between us. But if you fight, I won't hesitate to cut through you.
What to do?
Oh, I can steal. Refreshing gem. You always get refreshing gem.
Prepare yourself.
Always get refreshing gem. He got his armor back, and I guess he got more of it, but that doesn't matter.
Allow me.
It's my turn now. The winds of favor blow.
No.
He's getting a lot of turns next turn.
Indulge me for a moment.
It's my turn now. Forgive me.
My turn.
I wish I could break. I mean, I can use the catapult, I guess.
Well, well.
I mean, I guess I could do this.
I need a plan.
Reduce them to ash.
Would just basically guarantee that I can break him here. Just that it also guarantees that I can't do anything big on Oswald. But it's alright, I guess. Yeah, that's how it goes, Grumpums. I swear, all of the dialogue in this game is fucking AI generated. It's something. It's something. I mean, it's been a great time playing the game. But man, the stories and dialogue has to be fucking AI generated. There's no way. There's no way.
Sorry, but I won't hold back. Playtime's over. Aver, Prince of
I should have let Hikari get the killing blow.
And so it goes.
But he is so pathetic, he doesn't deserve it.
Forgive me. Hikari. You always...
You see, the reason why he's not very strong, though, is because he said, friendship doesn't matter. All that matters is strength. And there's the problem. This is anime. He said friendship doesn't matter. He already lost. You are already dead.
Shone so brightly. A beacon to everyone around you. I know. Because I followed you. For so long. Damn it.
Where did I go wrong?
Go on, Hikari. Change. Ku.
He's totally gonna die.
Create a world where Mika can be happy.
I thought Mugen was gonna kill him for failing.
Rinsu. I walked by your side for years. I would have walked by your side for many more.
Yeah, if only I had a mismatched crew. But the funny thing is, they don't even have that in this game. That's the funny thing about this. In Octopath, there is no, like, character interaction. Like, this, all of the stories are solo. All of them, in all of the cutscenes, in all of the dialogue. All they get is some kind of benign banter at random parts that usually doesn't... I mean, in this they did at least make it about what's happening. In the first game, they didn't. In the first game, it was, like, just unrelated. It was just pointless and unrelated. And it was super just nothing. It was nothing. In this, they have made the banter about what is happening in their stories, but they've made quite literally zero attempt to have any of the characters participate in anything that's happening with anyone else. They're traveling together and sharing in each other's suffering and helping them complete their goals and change the world, but only in battle. In cutscene, they don't exist. And it's so weird. It's so weird. That's probably the weirdest thing about the Octopath story, is that they put literally zero effort into making the characters exist and, like, be together. They only exist in battle for gameplay purposes. It makes you wonder, though, like, how interesting it would be if you could, like, do solo character runs. But the problem is that after the first chapters, you can't really just have one character. You need a party. You do need a party. Because, as soon as you get out of the first chapter areas, you start encountering groups of enemies that are accounting for you having a full party. And not only will you just not have the kind of coverage that you need to deal with it, but, like, it would be too many enemies. You just die. You just die with everything focus firing you all the time. It would be cool, though, if the game was kind of, like, scaled. Like, enemy amounts that you deal with, if they were scaled to the amount of players that you had, so you could do solo character challenges, and it really would be a solo story, and that would make it less weird. I mean, technically, you could do a solo character playthrough, I'm sure you could. It would just be, like, absurd, and you would need to grind a bunch, and have, like, really special setups, just because the game is not designed around being solo.
I'll make Ku a place you would be proud of. I promise.
Would be cool, though. I think the real problem is that, like, you know, most people play a JRPG because they only really care about the story. And for me, I mostly just care about the gameplay in this. I really enjoy the gameplay in this. And that's why I can happily sink hundreds of hours into these games. But most people aren't like that. Most people are just turned off by the, terrible stories in the Octopath games, so, like, it doesn't do that well. Because I don't think they did that well. Apparently the second game didn't do nearly as well as the first.
brother.
Oh, I didn't heal.
You did well to cut through my men. Your strength belies your sullied birth.
Yeah, it's a very visually pleasing game. The music is great. The gameplay is really fun. I love messing around with the classes and exploring and doing the random dungeons and fighting the bosses and all that. Like, all of the other aspects are great. This is the stories AI generated, and like they put zero effort into the story. And I don't care. It's, if anything, it's kind of funny because you can laugh at it. But like, most people don't really share that opinion, I think. When it comes to JRPGs, if they're going to play a long turn-based game, most people don't really want to sit through a game that's this long just for the gameplay. They want a rich, engaging story. And this game absolutely does not deliver on that front. So I can see why people would be kind of just over it after the first game.
Mugen. Your lust for power has caused too much pain.
Like, I've played through the first game twice, and I would do it again. And I played through this one. I'm playing through this one for the first time now, but I would already say that I'd happily play through it again. I might not do the super boss twice. Like, I'll do the super boss once. I probably wouldn't do it twice. But like, everything else, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the day-night cycle thing, honestly. The boats thing is neat, it's just an extra avenue of exploration. The day-night cycle thing, it kind of makes clearing out towns kind of tedious. Hey, Fox. How's it going? Clearing out towns, like, you know, doing the path actions, like stealing and all that, it becomes kind of tedious in town now. Because, you know, some things can only be done at night or during day, and the NPCs are not always there at night versus day, and it's like now you kind of have to go through, if you want to, like, you know, get all the things through path actions in town, you kind of have to go through each town twice, and that means that, you know, sometimes it might be expensive, or you might need to use a character, like, if you don't use Throne, then you might have to mug a character that you'd otherwise just steal from, which means that it's a strong thing that you can't fight right now, and that kind of thing. Like, I think I kind of lucked out with my composition when it comes to path actions. I got the coverage, but there's been many times where it's like, shit, I can't steal this item, but I can't mug him either. Or it's like, I want to get information from this guy, but I have to do it during the day, which means I have to pay. Sorry, I have to do it at night, which means I have to pay, instead of doing it during the day with a chance of success. And sometimes when you have to pay, it's expensive as fuck. Because there is no just like basic scrutiny now. Sorry, there's no, like, what is it, inquire. There is no inquire in this one. There's just, there's scrutinize, there's interrogate, which is combat, and there is bribe, which is pain. And it's like, yeah, okay.
Absurd. Your corpse shall rot along with the rest of them. Be honored that your death will feed the glory of Clan Ku.
Why isn't he using his cool sword?
I think not. I was weak before. I couldn't protect those close to me.
I couldn't protect them!
But it will be me who strikes you down and brings an end to this misery you've sown.
Where'd the horse come from?
Your low-born blood will be honored with a place on my blade.
He seems really quiet in combat.
will not let rage compel my sword. I do not take vengeance for the deaths of my father and mother. No. Today, I fight for my friends.
Oh shit, he's pulling out the power of friendship, bro.
Sentimental fool.
My turn.
You said the thing, dude.
You're too kind.
He's probably weak to sword, actually.
No.
Bye-bye. Oh yeah? I mean, I played through and finished all the stories in Octopath 1 twice. And I did a bunch of I did like most of the optional post-game stuff twice. But I only fought the super boss once. The super boss is a big time sink. Because you have to grind up everyone. All 8 characters have to be at a competent level and equipped at a competent level, which requires a lot of time. For everything else in the game, though, literally everything else in the game, you can just have a party of whatever you want. Just a party of 4. My indoor horse! Yeah. Looks pretty pissed, though. Look at it.
Calculations complete.
God damn it, dude.
Allow me.
I was really hoping that it'd be weak to bow. He's not weak to dagger,
This
although...
wasn't in my calculation.
Cleaning time. Hang in there.
My blade sings.
Not even sword! Spear and axe, then, I guess.
Indulge me for a moment.
Now then. This is what it means to be a star. Better safe than sorry.
Not bad. Hang in there.
I'm not dead yet. I need a plan. Eureka!
Ah, that's not what I wanted to use. Whoops.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah, spear and axe.
What to do?
Expertly done, Throne. I fight for my friends. I summon Brand, the Thunder Blade.
Thinking time.
Oh, god damn it. It's fine.
Feel my wrath! Roar thunder!
All right. Here you go.
The tide is turning. Thinking time. Magia Stigma.
Thank you.
Cleaning
That
time.
was,
Wait.
not enough to compensate.
As swift as a snake. Darkness descend.
That was so pointless. She doesn't
My
do
turn.
magic damage anymore. I mean, she never really did.
Thanks.
Nice.
Here I come.
Burn.
Axe of the Lionheart.
Damn. Wait, I think an empowered Axe of the Lionheart thing will be stronger than Brand. That was 10,000 damage. That was half the damage of the Brand with no BP, 0 BP. That's pretty wild.
child could best you.
This isn't over. My allies give me strength.
I think this is going to be a theme. In every single final battle, they'll say, "My allies give me strength. My friends give me strength." Yeah, the horse just he conjured it. He was hiding it in his prison pocket.
Strength. Strength. Strength is to exert your will upon others, to make them bend to it or break. What do you know of strength? To see your enemy bleed, to make them know their place as your blade runs them through. Today, you will know yours, brother.
Today, I fight for my friends.
Oh, it brought. I was like, damn, that hit hard. It brought it down to 1 HP. Alright, so axe spear.
How?
Magia Stigma.
Yeah, that does not cover the cost at all, unless the guy's broken.
Alright. The winds of favor blow.
Calculations complete.
It's my turn now.
Can those two...
Here I come. Axe of the Lion Heart. Time to strike.
Ready? Hang in there.
I'm not dead yet. Calculate, let me show you what I've learned. Magia Inviti. Finished.
I owe you one.
I've gained valuable insight.
Pixel Radan! Yeah, the horse is a little too big for that, though. He was really easy. He was really easy. There's got to be another fight, though. Why is he using the sword? Why isn't he using the sword?
Why?
It's over, Mugen.
I won't lose to one of such low birth. Clan Ku is proud, and was made great by its forebears who crushed their foes to dust. But our father tarnished himself with the company of a commoner. That wretched woman corrupted him. Her compassion infected him, and the light of her bloodline lives on through you. Her clan had once, long ago, attempted to save the world. To deliver it from the shadow.
The shadow.
Compassion cannot build greatness. It was strength that led Clan Ku to glory, and strength alone. And so I took it upon myself to eradicate that bloodline from the world. But you survived, and not even I could find a way around Father's protection. Now I'll snuff out the light you bear. There is none worthy to be my foe. None!
Do it, Ikari.
I bet there is gonna be some bullshit where the darkness inside, the demon that haunts him, is gonna turn light element or something.
What? It speaks to you.
Yeah, they're half brothers. Yeah, cool story, bro. Give me my EXP.
Hikari, take his head. Show him that your bloodline is the only one worthy to rule. The strong prevail, and the weak are struck from the pages of history. Such is the nature of the world, right? Go away. You're not wanted here. Come now, Hikari. It's time we decide which of us is worthy to carry on. Which of us is worthy to bear our name? No. Today I end this accursed blood feud.
I have to duel myself. This is deep. Fighting my inner demons, literally. What the fuck? Maxed out strength. I'm assuming that's just like a meme.
Raise your weapon. Come now, Hikari. I will swallow you whole, Hikari. Now you learn the foolishness of your ideals.
An actual, like, 10 strength enemy in a duel, you would need to be, like, level 60. So something tells me that it's not actually full 10
I
strength.
admit I lived in fear of you. In fear of what your existence meant. I was weak. So you admit it. You're breaking my heart, Hikari. Allow me to relieve you of your burden. Give me your body, mind, and soul! Prepare yourself. My blade sings.
Shadow Link.
My turn.
300 damage, yeah. 10 strength, dude!
My blade sings. Soul gets Prepare yourself. My blade sings. Here I come. I fight for my blood boils. It's pointless to resist, Hikari. Today, you become me.
The eagle puts his trust in you, Hikari.
3 generals down. I think about 3 of them, maybe 4, were notably threatening. And most of them I killed without them getting a turn. Not getting a turn. Not getting an attack in on me. Like, they would take a few steps, because obviously you can't just hit them turn 1. But I think other than like 3 or 4 of them, I killed them before they did anything. So they're all extremely dangerous, but some of them are far worse than others. It's not about their level, or their moveset, or their weapons. It's just where they spawn. The ones on small maps are far more dangerous. So the Farampa ones are dangerous.
This future you've envisioned, it's worth wagering my life on.
Kazan.
If they hit your entire team with the AoE, they can just instantly end the fight. Because it just hits that hard. Unless you've got really good gear and resistance to the element that they do, it'll one-shot most people. Like, you gotta have a lot of HP and resistance to that element if you want to survive it. And if you're weak to it, you're not surviving it. But, like, some of them are worse than others. Like, the Dark one is really bad because it puts fear on you. Even if you do survive, it puts fear on you. Or the, I think it's the ice one.
I was afraid, but no longer. I won't leave your side again.
I think the ice one causes stop, which is insane. Even if you do survive it, you're dead. Because you lose like 3 tons.
You gave me that courage, Hikari.
Right, May.
The other danger, though, is that in the fights against the Heavenly Generals, 2 enemies that spawn on the field will have orbs, which do the same thing as their abilities. That's what orbs do. It's the Heavenly General attacks. They're just not as powerful.
Hikari, change Ku. Rebuild it with your own hands.
Ritsu.
Oh, he's got the power of friendship back.
Impossible.
Impossible.
By this wealth. I was weak before. But I'm not alone. I won't cower in fear anymore. Not from you.
Lancelot's lost. To recruit, I mean. The Heavenly Generals are not related to anything. You could just not do them if you don't want to do them. The fuck is that?
You're in for it, you've been exposed. Don't forget, Hikari. I'll always be watching over your shoulder. Waiting. Farewell, imposter.
It's basically just a scripted fight, but okay. 10 strength! Duel!
You will never win.
You conquered it. You, the shame of our bloodline. How?
Because he has the power of friends.
I will do anything to see you brought low, Mugen. Anything. Now let us end this.
Do I get to duel him?
Silence, you fool.
Did he looks like he grabbed his sword. It's not on the stand anymore.
You proud, arrogant fool! I have not been defeated yet.
There it is.
The Dark Blood Blade shall give me power. The power to crush my foes, to enshroud the world in darkness.
I'm guessing that they're gonna pull out some bullshit for the post-game boss. Where the reason why it came out in Hikari is because his mother was compassionate and light element. And that means the shadow is intensified. And that's why he got the shadow and can talk to it and beat it. And Mugen can't, because he's pure darkness. And pure darkness isn't strong enough. Just want to fill your dark soul with light! Or whatever the fuck it is that Dante says.
Behold my strength.
That's just how AI generated this is.
No!
No, he just dies. It's overwhelming. Okay, X-Death.
You're not Mugen.
It's Gilgamesh!
Quench the flames. Call out to the night.
He's been consumed entirely. Even so, I will allow you no quarter.
Oh shit,
One way or the other,
BGM,
we fight for
dude!
the final time, brother.
Look at this shit! Oh, listen to this shit. His theme song is starting! He's getting revved up. He's ready to fight Satan. For my friends, I will protect them. I will change the future and make it a happy land for everyone. It's my destiny. For my memories.
Flames. Call out to the night.
It looks cool
Thinking
though.
time.
It really is Gilgamesh. It's like cooler Gilgamesh. Weak to bows. Bad mistake. Bad mistake. You don't do weak to bow, dude. You don't do weak to bow. You don't do weak to bow and you don't do weak to dagger.
Indulge me for a moment.
My turn.
Let's see.
You're too kind.
He's not weak to dagger right now. Endless anguish of hell.
Now.
Alright.
I'll use this.
He drains fucking BP.
It ends here, brother.
Fuck this guy.
How's this?
My turn. Don't be shy.
I need a
Don't
plan.
drain my BP. Don't do it.
Use this.
I owe you one.
He hits pretty fucking hard. Considering he's doing multi-hit, random target bullshit.
This is what it means to be a star.
He's gonna do debuffs. For sure. I'm just rehabbing it.
My turn.
Alright, so... Okay, he is weak to sword.
Now it
I should have actually
begins.
just done the warrior boot. But now I can do it.
My blade sings.
Nice.
Nice indeed. Let's just go advanced magic.
Calculations complete.
Cleaning time. You're open.
It's my turn now. Peacock strut.
The tide is turning.
Prepare. Will not lose.
Oh, he doesn't have enough of that. You know what? I'm gonna try out the axe move.
Axe of the Lion Heart.
Holy shit, that is so
What
much
to
stronger
do?
than Brand. That's so much stronger than Brand, and that could be even more powerful. That's like double the power of Brand. And he's already on yellow HP. But, so, the damage of that attack is higher the more weaknesses you have exposed. I could add 3 more bonuses to that. I don't know how much of an amplifier that is. But yeah. Brand's Blade sucks. Well, the thing is, Brand's Blade is exactly the same as his Latent. So it means that his Latent also kinda sucks then. Because Brand's blade and his latent seem to be basically the same thing. Like they, for me at least, they do pretty much identical damage.
Darkness descend.
No.
Feel my wrath!
Magia Inviti.
Thanks. Time to shine.
Use the ability to expose all weaknesses. I mean, I can. I just have to hit them or use Analyze. It's just that I would rather not use Analyze. That's all. I'd rather not actually use Analyze for the most part. So it's not... I don't think it's Axe. Yeah, right, because I've already hit him with Axe. Crushing depths of hell.
Now it begins. How's this?
He didn't cover his bow weakness though. That was a low roll.
Thinking time.
I don't really want to use that because it won't break him.
Roar thunder!
What to do?
Time to shine. Here you go.
More true.
He didn't cover his sword weakness either, so
Prepare
now...
yourself.
I mean...
My blade sings.
He's not covering the
Let it
weak...
show.
He's weak to two things that I can multi-hit the fuck out of, and he covers a every time you break him, he covers a random weakness, but he's not covering anything that matters, so I don't care. He's probably actually just gonna die this
Hang
turn.
in there.
Thank you. Thinking time.
Well, not this turn, next turn.
Calculations complete.
It's my turn now.
He's got strength up. I mean, sure, Peacock Strike. Yes.
Thank you.
Here I come. I fight for my friends.
I mean, I could use his latent, but why bother? I could just use,
Axe of the Lion Heart. Who's next?
That didn't do as much damage. He didn't have armor down,
There's
that's
no
why.
need for flattery. It'll rust.
I
my
armor
soul.
downed him as well last time. But that was pathetic. By far, the most difficult one was Oswald's one so far. Just because he did a bunch of bullshit. He did a bunch of bullshit with status, and draining MP, and... Bow of Carnage! I bet it's not as good as what I'm using. Thank you for the cheese. No, dude. My friendship was too powerful.
Mugen. It's been so long. I forgot your face.
Yeah, they make a point of not actually showing his face ever.
You've aged under that armor. Become a corpse yourself.
You made him a corpse. Just now.
The curse of our clan took everything from you.
Prince Hikari.
Kazan.
Is it finished?
It is.
Well done, my prince. Now, everyone's waiting. We need someone to lead the cheer to our victory.
Of course. My friends, Mugen is defeated.
They would not hear that over the battle, but alright.
Lower your weapons. The war is over. Today, we cheer for victory!
Also, that's, he is the second Kazan in a game that I've played in recent history. I feel like it's not a common name, but to have it pop up twice feels odd.
Aye, Your Highness. We won, my brothers!
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Oh yeah! Need that guy from Yellow to come out. That would have been way better.
What are you dawdling for? Hurry!
We've been invited.
I wonder if we're gonna see the sad fate of Ritsu's sister now. She's just crying in a gutter. Now that you murdered her brother, his former best friend, and she's just like, I'm so afraid. What will happen if you don't come back? Nope.
Let's go! It's not every day you get to see a king be crowned.
Are you ready, Your Majesty?
This crown is even heavier than it looks, Benkei.
It's been passed down through generations. That's the weight of our nation's history on your shoulders. Now, the people are waiting.
Then let us greet them.
The crown suits you better than I could have imagined. Let's raise a glass to the new king.
We've arrived at this day thanks to your eagle eye, Kazan.
The only liquor sweeter than victory is peace. At last, we can finally share that drink.
Also,
Eh, my king?
is it not kind of weird that Kazan is just constantly carrying around his pimp cup? He always has it in his pocket, and every time he is happy, he pulls it out as if he's toasting, but it was in his pocket, like he obviously doesn't have anything in it.
At last.
You were right from the beginning, Hikari.
He's always ready to party. He's always ready to party. I bet his other pocket's got like a bottle of scotch in it.
Now I can walk with my head held high, because I did not shy away from my destiny.
Brilliant tactician at work. Yeah, that's what it takes. It's a heavy SD card, AJ.
I never lost faith in you, Raimei.
And you'll never have reason to. You have steadfast friends in Clan Mei.
Yeah, you know, maybe you're right. Maybe it is always full of wine and it never spills, with the same magic bullshit that he used to put wind in buckets and throw it at the wall.
Likewise.
That was one of the dumbest plot points I've seen. Bottling up wind so we can unleash it and blast down the gate. And they're not trying to like use. It's not magic. They're not using magic. They are literally trapping wind with boulders, and then knocking down the boulders because the wind is getting so built up. Once we unleash the wind, it'll be a storm, and it knocks down the gate. They bottle wind up with rocks, and then let it go against the gates. That's the plot. That's actually what they do. That's how they get into the fucking castle. They block up the wind like a dam, and then unleash the dam of wind. It's so far beyond like bullshit anime logic. And they didn't be like, well, you know, while you were preparing the weapons, I was preparing these magic crystals. Because that is a thing. That is a thing. Like, they could have done that. Magic crystals that absorb magical power and elements exist in this universe. It's part of Oswald's plot. But they didn't use that. They just put a dam up for the wind. And then when they knocked down the boulders, tornadoes appeared on the gates. It wasn't like a huge gust of wind, it was literally tornadoes. Yeah, maybe. But they didn't explain it with chakra aging. They dammed it in, like they just made a dam with rocks. They did not try to explain it with some kind of supernatural force or anything. They just put up a barricade. They could have.
People of Ku, today I become your king.
They could have, like, done a spirit bomb, but they didn't.
But I stand before you as a friend.
Where'd that crown go?
What are you, blind? He put it in his pocket.
Never change, Hikari.
Ku has been a nation trapped in a cycle of bloodshed. Our history is stained crimson. We stand upon countless sacrifices, countless victims. No longer, never again will we pay for prosperity with blood. The territories we have conquered, the clans we have subjugated. Today, I set them free. Today, I crush the yoke of Ku's tyranny forever. And today, we set foot into a future where we are not bound by birth, wealth, or status, but joined in fellowship and love. Even so, we mustn't forget those who came before. The blood that was shed, the friends who were lost.
Yeah, the music in this game is actually quite good. That is definitely a bonus.
They have guided us here, and together we shall all build a better home.
Yeah, something tells me that the surrounding nations would not be so suddenly trusting after they had a king get assassinated to be replaced by another king, to be assassinated to be replaced by another king, all within less than a year. And in that time, one of those kings Like, what the previous king, like the first one, was just on a rampage, taking over the continent. The second king, and then he stopped for a little while. The second king continued that and wiped out an entire country, insisting that all people there should be slaughtered, including women and children. And then Hikari comes in and kills him, and he's like, dude, I promise it'll be better. Like, seriously, I mean peace this time. I don't think the other countries are going to trust him.
Lord Hikari.
Nika, I'm here to offer my apologies. Ritsu and I were unable to walk side by side.
I'll make them trust me by force. I'll bring them peace. I'll definitely bring them peace. Whether they like it or not.
War is something I've learned to live with. My brother... I know he killed a lot of people. But I don't understand why. Why did we have to fight for so long? Lord Hikari, do you remember that day we all looked up at the sky together? It's different now. Look. There's not a cloud in sight.
Like Vayne? You mean like Final Fantasy XII Vayne? I actually quite like Vayne as a villain. Because while misguided, I don't think he's got bad goals. He's just ruthless and kind of misguided. But it's like a totally valid ambition though, right? He wants to, like, the fate of the humans is pretty much entirely shaped by the gods. And he wants to take that power back and put, you know, humanity's future in the hands of the humans. Which is, you know, that's a reasonable goal. He's just crazy. Like, he's ruthless. He doesn't care how many people he's going to kill to achieve it. And obviously he has to be stopped. But he's not just like craving power for the sake of power, right? He has a specific goal in mind. And he's not just like wiping out people for the sake of wiping out people. But he doesn't care about starting a war if it means that he's going to achieve what he wants to achieve. I wouldn't say he's the best written villain or something, and he's not my favorite, but I think he's one of the better ones. He's not evil. He's not evil, but he's pretty fucking ruthless. Like, he's not sacrificing people for the sake of it. He's just, you know, war is a necessity. New EX skill, Shinjumon Jigiri. So, Jigiri. Let's have a look at this skill. Also, I just realized I actually got the one true magic for Oswald. I didn't actually even try using it yet. Because it's at the bottom of his list, and I don't go to the bottom of the list. Highly powerful magic damage that transcends the elements to all foes and reduces their shield points regardless of their weak points. That's really good. So what does this do, though? Unleash a sword attack on all foes, then a powerful sword attack on a single foe. 32 SP. I mean... double hit. It basically replaces... I mean, it doesn't really... It basically replaces his Divine Sword, Blue Magic. That could be good. It probably hits really hard. Probably hits really hard. Yeah. I imagine I would use it more as a single target than I would as an AoE, because if I was doing it as an AoE, then I would use the other one, because it hits twice for everything. But for this one, if it was single target, a double hit is a double hit. It doesn't matter if it's AoE or not. And the second hit probably hits harder too. Yeah. I don't think the Lucavi are the same gods in question, though, Fox. I don't think the Lucavi, like the Lucavi, the Espers in Final Fantasy XII, those are different entities to the gods that create Nethicite. I don't know what those guys are called. I don't remember. They do have a name, though, right? You only hear the name of one of them, and they get real pissed off when you mention their name too, because they're like, you know, humans aren't allowed to say our names or some bullshit. I don't remember exactly. Those guys are the ones he's trying to get Fate back from. Vinat, yeah, and the other ones you don't see their name, or you don't hear their names. Those are the ones he's trying to get power back from. Those aren't the Espers though. And those aren't and then as far as I'm aware, those aren't the Lucavi. I think the Lucavi are just other powerful beings. Which aren't like the shaping history gods. They just wanna... The Okuria, that's what they're called. Damn, it's been a while. It's been a while since I played 12. I should probably do another playthrough of it. It's one of the... 12 is one of those games where I can happily replay it. As long as I wait, like, you know, maybe a year or something between, I can happily pick that game up again and just play it. Especially with Zodiac Age. Zodiac Age is so much better than the vanilla version on PS2. Like the first release on PS2. Yeah, the Lucavi are the summons in 12, the Espers. But the Espers are not the... The Espers in 12 are not the Okuria. The Espers are not the ones... They're just powerful beings. They're not the ones that... create Nethicite and like control history. They're just like powerful. I think they're just like powerful, not otherworldly, but ancient beings. I don't know exactly what the deal is. They honestly don't really delve too much into them. They honestly don't delve too much into the Espers. They're kind of just there. Like they make a point of talking about Belias and how, you know, he served the Dynast King. And you need to use him to open the gate into Giravegan. But they don't really delve too much into it. What they actually is. ESPers? Yes. It's the ESPNers. Me and my late husband lived here for ages. That's not how I expected her to talk, considering that this is Asia Town. Just up and vanished. It's not actually ESPers, it's ERPers. No, I don't want to read all that again. Alright. No, like, all of the other people, you spend a heap of time in this town. All the other people in this town are, like, you know, your generic standard Asia Town NPCs, you know? You know, very, oh, you honor us. It's a very nice brand new kimono. This is generic Asia Town. They just have to speak formally and to the point and remove articles and only talk about standard generic Asia Town stuff. And for some reason they got Texas Cowboy over here. Because I mean, like, just north of here though, over here. This is Texas, and for some reason, even though that borders this place, there's like no crossover except for that one NPC. Form a triangle around him and just wail away. That's basically the strat for him. There's not much more to it. The last time I did The last time I did a playthrough of 12, I did a magic only challenge, where it was like, I mean, it wasn't magic only. I did allow some usage of items. I allowed Phoenix Downs and Ethers. If I wanted to heal, it was if I wanted to heal, it was magic. And if I wanted to deal damage, it was magic. But I allowed Ethers and Phoenix Downs. But other than that, I think the only time the only other time I used items was those magic damage dealing items because there's a boss that has permanent reflect and that's the only way you can hurt it. So I had to do that. But anyway, on that playthrough, I did fight Yasmin. And it was kind of a slightly longer fight, but it was really not that hard. It was actually really not that hard. Because he's weak to dark, and magic is really, really good in Final Fantasy XII, but specifically in Zodiac Age, because there's no damage limit. You can hit up to 100,000 damage. You're never going to really hit that damage limit, but with Reflect strats, spamming Darkra, I was doing like 100k damage with combined hits. Reflect Darkra spam was just nuts. So hard, just boring. Yeah, Yasmin's a shit fight, honestly. Yasmin is so disappointing. Omega is more interesting. Omega and Hellworm are more interesting because they're like more condensed. They're like more dangerous in a shorter time. Yasmin is just a slog. Like and the only way that the fight gets harder as he gets lower is by him using less skills. Because his basic attacks have a 20% chance to instant KO. His spells don't. Well, that's some cool shit. That is some cool shit. Now that I've done Hikari's story, actually... Wait, where's the save point here? There has to be a save point around it somewhere. Oh, there it is. Now that I've done Hikari's story, I think I can get access to the last hidden class that I've not actually unlocked yet, which is pretty neat. Yeah, and in the remaster you can use Turbo, or in Zodiac Age you can use Turbo, or any of the Zodiac versions you've got Turbo. Just not in the vanilla version. Adding Turbo to the game was one of the best things they could have done as well, but it's just so much better in the Zodiac versions. It's actually interesting though, because I played the PS2 Zodiac version before I played the Zodiac Age, the remaster one, and it's like interesting to see where they went from the original Zodiac version, and it's a real shame that they never released the Zodiac version officially outside of Japan. So like, there's a you can download it, and you know what's funny? It's in English because it's all already there. It's just that like some parts of the interface are in Japanese. But yeah, the Zodiac version, the International Zodiac Job System version on the PS2, had pretty much all the same stuff. It just, there's like some slight differences between it. Mostly that you can use 2 classes at once, and you can respec in the Zodiac Age. But I really wish that version got released globally, because it was meant to be the global release. Like, you know how with Final Fantasy X, how they released it in Japan and in North America, with the base version, and then they did the international release, which went to all regions, but that was the first region that Europe and Australia got. And that's the one that had extra content and rebalanced the game, and the Expert Sphere Grid, the Dark Aeons, that kind of thing. That version was released globally, but that was the first version that went to those regions, so most people in North America didn't play the international version, because it came out like over a year later or something. And yeah, Penance and the Dark Aeons. So it was meant to be the same thing with Final Fantasy XII. They released the base game to all regions, not just to North America and Japan. And then they made the International Zodiac Job System version, which was meant to be the follow-up release, which added all the class system. No, Monster Arena is in the base game. So the Zodiac version was meant to be the international release, but they just never released it outside of Japan for some reason. And it's a shame because it's so much better than the base game. It's so much better than the base game. Because they add they add a full class system, they overhaul how things work, they change how the Zodiac Spear works because that was shit. They added like so many better changes to the game, and it just never released outside of Japan. They made Lulu's boobs bigger. Maybe they did. I've seen enough Source filmmaker animations to attest to this. But I guess today I am done. I am glad to have taken out those 2 chapters, so now I can start working on the other characters. I might, I don't know, I want to level up Casty, I just kind of can't be bothered actually dedicating time to grinding her up, because, like, honestly, I do not need Throne. She brings nothing. Like, I could just have Casty with White Mage instead, but I don't know. None of the women in 10 are really appealing, really. I mean, no, you're right. I think Yuna is a good protagonist. Riku is a child. Yuna is also a child, though. She's just a good protagonist. Lulu is attractive, but she's just a giant bitch. Like, she's an asshole. She exists to be an asshole. But because she's attractive, people don't say, oh, she's such a bitch. They go, oh, she's sassy. It's like, nah, she's just kind of just an asshole. She exists to be an asshole and to be a dick specifically to Titus every time he asks a question, so she can be, like, snobbish about it. And she adds literally nothing to the plot. She's just like, I care about Yuna. But I mean, she looks good. She looks good, and that's what people care about. Honestly, it's kind of funny. 10 has some boring ass characters. I really like 10, but there's only really like 2 characters that have got any development. Like basically Yuna and Titus. Like, Yuna is actually an excellent protagonist. And I would say that both of them grow a reasonable amount. It's as annoying as Titus is. I would say they both grow a reasonable amount through the course of the story. And the rest of them are just along for the ride. And it's just like, okay. Good old Pain. I mean, Pain is my type. Not really. But she does wear black. And she does beat people up, and I'm into that. Alright, let's see. Is anyone playing this that speaks English? Because usually it's like... God damn it. There's a bot channel, and there's not English. God damn it. Pain was okay. Honestly, I like her style. She is a miserable character. I do not like her. I just like her style. I like that she wears black. I like that she doesn't say much, and that she just slaps people around, and her usual solution to problems is violence. I'm into that. But she's a teenager. And she has a baby face. And also, her hairstyle sucks. I don't think I really need to add much more to that. Yeah, Pain is in 10 too. Pain would hate Throne, yeah. She would. But yeah, I'm out for tonight. Everything about her sucks. I don't like her. I don't like her. She's just the closest thing to a character that I would like in that game. Everyone in 10-2 sucks. Everyone in 10-2 sucks. Just girl up Lulu, because Lulu's the big sister. This is the younger sister's band. This is the younger girls banding together and going on a girls' adventure. They can't take big sister. That's like taking mum along. That's like going to the bar with your parents. You can't do that. It's like not cool, dude. It's not cool. Bubbly, bouncy anime waifu Lula. Oh, she's bouncy, all right. Anyway, I'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, she was actually pregnant in that, even though they didn't even bother changing her model. I will be back tomorrow with some more of this. Start cleaning up the stories. Yeah, she wants that Bender from Futurama, baby. But have a good one and all that good stuff. Here's the Discord link before this thing times out. Have a good one. Thanks for watching. Hopefully see you all next time. But until then, say hi to Eat.